go ahead and get started here today. So welcome, Farron. It's good to see you here. So hopefully we'll have a little fun today. I have an awful lot of temporal gears. So the biggest thing that I'm going to be looking for today is finding some new translocators. But I did a little bit of caving earlier this morning, and I was pretty pleased with the results. So kind of looking forward to that. I've also made some changes to my layout here of my desk. I now have a larger keyboard tray, so hopefully things will be easier for me to deal with. And I moved my microphone a little bit. So we were getting a little bit of off-center audio. Hopefully that will be reduced now. But let's go ahead and quickly pop into what I found in the caves this morning. And yeah, I'm pretty pleased with this one. So I think we need to go somewhere over here. Right here. So I was going through this cave here that was right next to the base. There's still a lot of caving to be done here. But I got down to the bottom of this, and yeah, there's medium hematite down here. Oh, well, hey, you know, bedtimes, they're a thing. You know, you can always at least watch the live streams on my second channel. So that's always an option. Now, like I say, there are a bunch of deeper areas in that cave. Bit of an echo? I don't know what would be causing that. Weird. I don't know for sure. But here, let me hop up in here because you can see my pickaxe is almost dead anyway. So I definitely need to grab another pickaxe. And let's see. So ladders are a little in short supply, but we do have tons of sticks. So I've been doing a little bit of tree harvesting, and we can actually see that here on the map. This entire area was completely covered with trees, and I've been going through and chopping a lot of that. Now also, because of that, we have, well, it looks like it's finished. So we have a charcoal pit under here, and then I've also got a stack of firewood here ready to go into the charcoal pit, and logs, lots and lots of logs. So I did harvest the redwood tree. I got 2 redwood seeds out of it. For how big that tree was, 2 saplings is really pathetic. And looks like we also have a little bit of flax fiber here. So yeah, we definitely want to get some of that out of there. So let's go ahead and grab a few more stacks of sticks. We'll just make full 64 recipes of ladders. And I know people have been saying I need to go with the rope ladders, but you know what? For what I do, I don't really think that there's that much of an issue that we need to worry about rope ladders. And I am going to make some more chests too. So with that, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Grab some food and we're going to be on our way. So yeah, I suppose we'll finish this stuff up. That one's sealed and it's still spoiling. That's pathetic. Okay, well, we'll grab one of these. Do we want the red meat? Let's take a look at our... Yeah, we want the red meat. Okay, so where do we want to go to look for a cave? So I think there were some caves off in this direction that we could potentially go look at. I want to stay fairly close to the base for this caving, because if we have to go a huge distance to go and get to a translocator, that's not too much fun. The other option is we could go through the translocator that we have and then through again, and hopefully we would be good there. I don't know. I guess let's go ahead and grab this real quick. So where do we go? Let's also plant this second redwood seed, because these redwood trees produce huge amount of wood. So I suppose we'll put it like right there. That'll work. So actually, I think there were some caves just off to the south here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Yeah, obviously it's winter time. We've got a lot of ice in the lakes and everything. So somewhere around here there are additional caves. That didn't go into where I wanted it. Yeah, right here. There's one here. No, we don't have whatever, pair of shears on us. But this should work. Let's just kind of punch our way through these leaves. Now I don't know for sure if this goes down. Looks like it might. Yep. And we have tons of available torches too. I've been turning a lot of the sticks into torches. So that's perfect. So let's go ahead and get some torches over here. Don't tell me that you end. I can't fit. So let's go ahead and give ourselves a little entrance into here. So we'll see what we've got around here. I would love to find another translocator real close to the base. Also, I think I have I've got my Pro Pick with us. So we can very easily do checks for ore nodes. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to be a bad cave. We're up to 11 temporal gears. So I'm just curious, if it's 1 a.m. there right now, where on earth are you? Oh, zinc. Nice. Well, we could definitely use some zinc. That'll get us some brass. Japan? Oh, that's cool. I knew I have viewers from literally all over the world. I've actually been wanting to learn Japanese, and it's difficult, to say the least. Okay, so let's go ahead and mark this on our map. Where are we? Right there. Zinc. Zinc. And I think I was going with, I don't even remember what color I was going with here. We'll just go with, like, I don't know, lime. I don't really care for the color setup there. They could have very easily made a drop down for you to select things. Hey, Mr. Banana Man, welcome to the stream. Man, that zinc is really hard to see in granite. My gosh, that is difficult. Just a couple little flecks of something different, and that's about it. Wow. Well, it's good to have you. Always appreciate when people are willing to come back time and time again. That tells me that you guys are enjoying what I'm doing. So, I understand that real life happens. So, well, let's go ahead and do a node search here and just see. We probably don't need an axe on us. So let's do a node search and just see if there's any more here. Verified trace amounts. So we do have a bit more still here, but where it is, no clue. So let's just do some digging around here. Well, I really enjoyed Season 2. It was a lot of fun. So I'm glad that you enjoyed it too. I have a feeling it's going to go up a little bit here. So let's just see if we can find anything up here. Of course, lots of granite stone is going to be, or stones, rocks, whatever, is going to be really helpful. Wait, there's one right there. I missed one. Okay, well, let's try now and see. Yep, no ore nodes now. Okay, perfect. So we got every bit of that. We got 33 sphalerite out of there. And this, I believe we can turn into brass. Yeah, brass. Oh, it's okay. If you have some time, you can always pop back later. I figure on probably about 6 hours today, so you'll have plenty of time. Alright, well, let's start by throwing a torch down. Ooh, that goes all the way down to lava. Wow. Yeah, that is deep. Okay, we have a whole bunch of saltpeter here. So that's nice. I've actually been making ore blasting bombs, so that's actually really helpful for me. So I don't think these guys can get up to me. Yeah, they could. They're just too stupid to figure it out. Alright. Whoop, wrong button. Still the wrong button. Alright, flax. More flax. Ooh. Tainted drifters. They can do a bit of damage to me right now. Alright, well, let's get some torches down here and see if we can keep these guys from swarming us. There we go. Oh man, we are getting hungry fast. Well, let's go ahead and eat. Oh man, that stuff did not give us much. Well, this should give us a bit more. And it looks like this dead ends down here. Alright, well, let's go grab that saltpeter, because ore blasting bombs are definitely a good thing to have. Love me some more ore blasting bombs. Okay, let's make ourselves a new shovel. We are almost out of obsidian. That stinks. So I actually don't really have any more obsidian. I think we're going to have to start looking at using metal for shovels and axes finally. It's been a long time coming. Ooh. Yeah, see, I haven't done a tremendously large amount with steel, so I'm not entirely familiar with all of that stuff. But that's cool that they put a use for titanium in. And yeah, I typically am on the lookout for everything. I would love to find some olivine anyway, just for the fact that green glass is kind of cool. So that's all of that saltpeter. Make sure that we get it all picked up here. And we got almost 2 stacks out of that. Not bad. So now we get to go into that really deep hole on the other side. And I don't know if we've got any good way to get down there or not. Seems like it's just going to be a lot of ladders to get down there. And these guys hurt. I gotta be really careful because if I end up dying down here, that's not gonna be good. Okay, so let's see here. Where would be the best place to do this? I think right here. So we'll just start going down. We've got more saltpeter down here. You know, we might want some blocks. Let's just go ahead and get this taking us down. Okay. Wow, that's a long way down. Used up a stack of ladders there. Ooh, I see a ruin. No, that's just a drifter. Dang it. I thought it was a ruin. Yeah, and I'd say I thought I saw some saltpeter there. Is he dead? He fell down the hole. Nice. Man, this is a long way down. All the way down to lava. Gotta be really careful down here because lava will burn our ladders, and there's nothing down here. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do a node search down here. Where do we want to do this? Let's do it right here. Trace amounts of sphalerite. So there's more zinc in this area. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I think that's probably about it for this. Just light things up as we go so we can kind of get an idea of what's going on here. Can I please jump up here? Thank you. So I don't think I'm going to bother with the saltpeter that's up here, but I do think I am going to do another node search here. We're a fair amount higher up. Nothing. But we do know that there is going to be zinc in this area. So that's a bonus. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, this is mined out now. So let's go ahead and get that set. And I think that covers this entire cave. Guess we could try a node search up here just because. Nothing, of course. How did he hit me? I backed off. I don't know. I hear a wolf. That's never good. And this didn't go anywhere. So about the only thing left to do is go up on the surface. And I don't think this cave continues on anywhere else up here on the surface. I do feel like since we are going deep into the caves, that we probably want to have some poultices with us. Now, my hope is to have a Helvhammer sometime later this week, which would allow me to really start getting into some ironworking and maybe make some good iron armor or something. But we definitely got a bunch of stuff here. So let's go ahead and drop off our stone. Don't I have granite stones or rock somewhere? I don't know. That would be the place if it was going to be somewhere. And bauxite now has a barrel over here, or a crate. We've got the sphalerite. Oh, I've got a little bit of meteoric iron. Got a sword and I've got a pick. But right now I'm not quite ready for that. But yeah, we've got a little bit of saltpeter. Actually, sulfur is kind of the limiting factor on that at the moment. So some birch seeds and some flax twine. Let's go ahead and make a little bit more ladders. And we'll grab some more torches too, because otherwise we're going to end up running out. Okay, so that was that cave. I'm trying to think of where else I have seen caves. I guess I did see one over here. It's kind of a straight down cave. Well then. Eventually I might try to get some meteoric iron stuff, but right now I don't have enough meteoric iron. So somewhere around here there was a very steep straight down cave. Nighttime doesn't help searching for caves. Does help finding drifters. And now I don't have a knife. Yeah, I try. I definitely try. I mean, it's not too much different than terra firma craft, and I was really good at that. So, ooh, I hear a wolf. It didn't bother to follow me though. Okay, so what was I coming back here for? Oh, knives. I wonder, do we just smith a knife? We could. That might be the best option. We also have lots of flint. So I guess we could use flint for knives. And I have been using bones for the knife handles. Yeah, I don't have any made at the moment. And let's drop off that obsidian because it's not doing us any good other than just taking an inventory spot right now. Okay, so let's just make a few... Oops, that was not a knife. Again, that was not a knife. And you know what? Why not? We'll make another hoe. Just to... Let's just keep it interesting. I have been doing a lot of work out at the remote farm, and so having a lot of hoes is going to be kind of important. I'm actually kind of looking forward to next spring in game because well, we're still doing Stone Age knives, so eventually we could go on to the metal knives and such. With all the iron I have been finding, I think we're ready to move up full into the iron. But I need to get a helve hammer because I don't want to be sitting there smithing the blooms down into ingots manually. That is such a pain. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to have some extra stone tool heads. And especially things that really don't matter on either strength or speed. I have a little bit of resin, but not much yet. Usually resin is one of those things that I end up throwing out because it's like, I can always get more. But yeah, the resin would definitely, that's a good point. I need to get a lot of resin. So let's actually take a look at that resin. So that's, yeah, that's needed for all of, what? Fruit press. That's something new. It doesn't look like you can make it yet. Can't make the open churn yet either. But yeah, so like the windmill rotor, angled gears, brake, that takes resin. Oh man, all of these take resin? Yeah, it looks like they do. Some take more than others. And I am glad that the clutch now works, because it didn't used to. So, yeah, maybe we need to go and search for some resin then. Oh, yeah, and we have the TNT mug today. That would be cool if you could create a resin grove, because I know that typically you don't get resin from the trees that you grow. I think this is pine over here. So maybe we could head out that way. Witten! Welcome! So, yeah, I think we just head out to find some resin. Because, like I say, I don't think that I have a huge amount here. Let's just take a look. I think it's in this one. Yeah, we've got 7. That's not going to go very far. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, look at that. Look at all of those. Now, can you get resin from any of the panning? I doubt it. Oh, and this is another good one. 64 compost. So we can make 8 high quality or high fertility soil now. So we're looking for resin, which means we need to find pine trees. And I will happily take wolves because there's a chance of fat from them, even though it is winter time. Yeah, 1 fat. That's still better than nothing. Yeah, and that would be really cool. And then the fact that you can cut logs with a saw and not destroy the entire tree. Did I just hear another wolf? Might have just been the song making sounds, kind of like a, I don't know. Yeah, and I'm mostly vanilla. I mean, I've got a couple of things that aren't vanilla in here. You know, obviously having the storage crates and carry capacity, you know, those definitely stop it from being truly vanilla. But I mean, it's not far off. You know, I really should have had my spears with me. Oh well. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we get some pines up here. Lots of oak. And I have bees back there too. Okay, so here is a pine. I don't see any leaking resin anywhere on this so far. Yep. So that one isn't. But there's definitely pine around here. Oh, and we have some ripe cranberry bushes out here. Second one ran away. Wolves are... Oh, I just did that. Oh, no. I forget that crouching... well... Do we do a torch lighting party? I guess we do. Yeah, that would be really cool. Sounds like rain or snow. Hear them sizzling on the torches. Whoops. Yeah, I think a hand cart would be really neat. Another thing that you could do would be something that you could take tamed rams and use them to pull a cart. That would be kind of neat. Since obviously we don't have any horses or oxen or anything like that, so you'd have to use sheep. Excuse me. But yeah, we've definitely got pines out here. It's just a matter of finding ones with resin on them. This was not the way that I wanted to spend right now. Well, that sounds interesting. And I know there was talk about carts and horses and things like that, but even though I voted for it, it seems like a lot of other people didn't. So, I guess it is what it is. So let's put one torch in our offhand. That way, if we do that again, we don't have to have quite so many. We got any leaking pine logs here? Nope, just all pine logs. Just pine logs again. Oh, hey, we have a ruin here. And it is buried. Yeah, why not? An ore vessel, brown clay, or brown coal. We have plenty of brown coal, but I mean, I'm not going to complain about brown coal. And I will take some horsetail as well. And there it is. The wonderful bony soil. Okay, so where is this ruin going here? Doesn't look like it goes off that way. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a flint shovel now. Inventory's filling up fast, as is usually the case. Thankfully, we can get back to the base really easy. Was it really just this? I guess. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Definitely would be different than what I usually do. Okay, so we are out of food there. Let's go ahead and refill. Okay. And another pine, no leaking pine. Well, I think we're going to have to continue forward because the leaking pine doesn't seem to be around here anywhere. Just pine logs all the way down. Darn it. This up. There's one. Okay, well, let's go ahead and ladder up to this. No. Well, we've got one resin. Do we mark this? I don't know if it's worth marking. Actually, I think Apache has in his waypoints. Let me just check this. So .wp. Gosh, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there is one for resin. So .wp resin. There we go. Oh, it just shows up as a dot. That's kind of cool. So yeah, now we know that there's resin there. Let's head back to the path. Oh, this one, if this one doesn't, I would be really surprised if there isn't a leaking spot on this one somewhere. So how often does the resin grow? Grow, I don't exactly know what you want to call it. Seven in-game days. Ooh. Man, that's a long time. Oh, we just got a pine cone. So, yeah. Ow! That was painful. That was really painful. My gosh. I think we need to go back and get some poultices, because otherwise we're gonna end up dying here. Oh, that's just the leaves poking through the tree. I'm wondering what on earth that was. It's a bunch of drifters under the tree, that's what it is. Well, if they want to run away, that's fine. So yeah, we definitely have more pine trees around here. It's just a matter of finding them. And I kind of feel like that is not going to show up very good for me. I'm going to change those to be a star. They'll stand out a little easier that way. But yeah, let's make a run for it. We're gonna get back to the path, back to the base, and well, first off, we need to empty our inventory. It's getting kind of full. Ooh, turnips. Ripe turnips at that. I'm just not seeing anything in the way of leaking pine. Yeah, that kind of stinks. Oh, I thought that was... Darn it. Okay, so let's make a mad dash back to the base. Doesn't feel right that you can't grow a pine tree that has a resin spot on it. All of that work and one stinking resin. Well, I mean, I already have quite a few pigs, and I want to say, well, I've got over half a stack of fat right now. Now I got 59 fat. Eagle ferns. Doing good there. And then we have the pine seeds. 8 resin. Ooh. It's so much resin. Brown coal and sphalerite. Okay, then we have some hides. We have an empty crock. We need to go and get a full one. And we'll take that this time. So we'll have yeah, I suppose. Oh, really? Gotta make sure that I get some coffee. Alright, so dirt. Get rid of that. We'll throw the meat down here. And have these spoiled? Yes, okay. I can live with that because I was actually anticipating it. And that means that we can then finish filling this one. Seal that up and get it turning into compost. Oh, that would be amazing. Because then also you could tap maples and make maple syrup. And it could be kind of a replacement for honey. I think that would be good. That actually sounds like a really good idea. I'm going to have to talk to Apache on that. That wouldn't be a difficult one at all. Okay, so... oh, bony soil. Which actually, I might be doing some panning of bony soil later on today. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of bony soil there. Alright, so... kind of getting some stuff figured out here. With what we're doing currently, I think we're just going to keep the axes on us. So let's just see here. Let's get back into the safety of the base here for just a moment. Alright, so we know that there's pines out in this direction. But also, there are pines down here somewhere. I know I went through a huge area of pines. This is not pines, even though there are some here. Let's just see, are there any pines around here? I think most of these are oak and redwood. This is all giant oak here. This is bald cypress. Or is this bald cypress? I think this was the bald cypress. More giant oak. I don't think we're going to find much pine down to the south. So I think we're just kind of... oh, wait. Way off to here. Okay, so there's a lot of... I think that's maple. Let's go check that. Sun's coming up. Oh, um, poultices. Let's grab like 3 stacks. Yeah, I think they do, but there is a huge area of bald cypress just on the other side of the translocator here. But what we're going to do is we're going to go through this translocator, go to our other translocator, and then go through it as well. Oh, yep, food's good. I grabbed another crock full of, oh, geez, porridge. So now what we need to do is go into this cave, down here, kill a couple of drifters. More than a couple here, actually. Ow. Ow. Okay. See if they give us anything good. Excuse me. Doesn't look like they're going to give me anything. Not a thing. Alright, well, let's go ahead and head through this translocator now. Okay. So, yeah, that's right. I didn't have a decent entrance and exit to this. So this is out into the middle of nowhere anyway. Lots of snow around here. Okay, so we've got a lot of maple. Lots of maple. Lots of birch. There's also a lot of unexplored caves around here. I haven't done much of anything around here. Oh yeah, I took my allergy medication early this morning. I was actually up at about 6 o'clock. And it's 11 now, my time. So, okay, yeah, we do have pine around here. But I think we're going to have the same problem here that we've been having, in that there's not going to be much around here. Well, we'll see if we can get anything here. Jeez. All I want's some leaking pine. Apparently that's a bit too much to ask. But there is a lot of pine around here, so that's a good sign. Just a lot of pine logs, so not leaking pine. Ooh, there's one. So yeah, I think this was a good choice to come out here. I love the hazy snow here. Oh yeah, I definitely want a transmission. So we're going to be adding a lot of waypoints for resin here. And these ladders are going to really make me unhappy if I keep them there. Oh yeah, this was a very good choice. So let's just keep marking these. Almost feel like I should be cutting down the ones that don't have resin on them. Just make it easier to find what I'm looking for. That might be a good idea, actually, because we need a lot of wood for charcoal. And so if we were to start cutting down all trees that don't have resin, or all of the maples and birch around here, that would make it really easy to tell where we are on our resin. We could come up here and just grab the resin real quick. I kind of like that idea. It's going to take forever to cut some of these down, though, because I'm not going to knock the leaves off of them. It's just not worth it. And falling snow. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I've got plenty of pine seeds, so. And actually, if I was going to do that, I don't think they grow in winter, so I would have to go and plant them down in the south, wouldn't I? So I believe this one had resin on it. Yeah, so we don't want to cut it down. Well, I mean, we have the remote farm on the south translocator anyway, so it wouldn't exactly be a far stretch to put a tree farm down there. And I think I've got a good 40 pine cones currently. So I would definitely be able to get a bunch of pines planted. Man, I knocked a lot of leaves off of these trees just a bit ago. Well, I know that maples won't have resin on them, so I can knock all of them down without any issue. There goes an axe. Well, it makes it a lot easier to find what's going on around here. So it doesn't look like any of those are actually leaking pine. So I guess this tree goes away. So now these two trees, both of them have resin on them, right? This one doesn't. No, this one doesn't. That one does. Must be this one over here. Yeah, this one does. So if I cut this one down, it's going to take all the leaves off of that. This one's not an issue. Yep, I've been looking at that. Well, we've got a couple of resin here at least. The biggest problem with this is the fact that it is kind of a pain to get in and out of the cave. And I really should go back and clear up the cave. Ah, there's one. Hello. There we go. Mark another resin. Yep. Not worth it. And the inventory is actually filled. So let's go ahead and throw our extra torches in there. Alright, chest time. Look at all those logs. We've already got 5 pine cones. Nice. Let's throw the extra stuff here in there. There we go. Okay. Grab that, put it on our back. And this one had resin. Ooh, that's kind of a funky looking tree. Oh yeah, I forgot snow layers push you around. Looks like all just pine logs. No leaking. Don't want to cut any of these down because it could potentially cut the other trees around it down. Another pine cone, nice. Another pine cone up there. Well, we haven't seen any resin on these trees, so we could potentially cut them down and have no problems whatsoever. Aha! With resin. We're getting a lot of stuff here. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. I actually tried that, so that's why I have a bronze chest in my base. I was going to use that, and unfortunately it doesn't work. You know, the logs don't need leaves. That is one thing to keep in mind. They don't even need to be connected to the ground. Okay, so this one has nothing. This is gonna take a lot of leaves out of the area. Slowly chopping away. Not that I'm aware of. Unless that's something new. I know I used to do that a lot. Put just the resin block by itself was the only thing left. Because then you can go here and chop above this. It'll remove everything above it. It used to actually leave the leaking resin logs behind. I don't think there's anything that tells it that there's leaves attached to the tree, as far as I know. Now we're up to 14 pine cones here already. That's pretty good. Boy, there's a lot of pine leaves around here. Well, again, we are out of axes, so let's go ahead and make up some flint axe heads. Now, my question is, do the trees have to be loaded for those 7 days to go by? Or is it just... I know. And I might go back and get one because I have some iron at the base. Or no, I don't. I would have to... Oh... I would have to make iron ingots. Well, we'll use up this and just see, because we're going to have to head back to the base here soon anyway, because the inventory thing. Yeah, now that I've got a fair amount of iron, that wouldn't be a bad idea anyway. So I don't think that would work, because once you turn a block into a chiseled block, you can't turn it back into a normal block, can you? Unless that's something new. Because if that was the case, you know, everyone would be doing that, that's for sure. Any leaking pine up here? Nope. Well, hey, there's flint. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work. I hear wolves. Pine cones. So many pine cones. Yeah, not a lot of inventory space left anymore. I mean, that's a good idea if it worked. But I'm pretty sure that you can't turn the logs back into normal blocks after you've turned them into a chiseled block. Where am I on the map? Can't see myself through all of the snow. I don't see any leaking pine on this. Nope, that one's coming down. Oh, it's not like I've got a couple thousand hours on this game. You know, not at all. What are you thinking? I haven't been playing this game for 3 years. Yeah, as far as I know, that wouldn't work. But it's a good idea. I think that it would be cool. You know, something that I didn't think about. It's a potential that we could use the carry capacity mod to move those. Well, let me finish cutting this log here and just see if we can do anything with that. Okay, so what we'll need to do, I'm going to place down a torch so that we can see. It pulls chest off my back. Ah! Darkness. Okay, so let's go ahead and place a torch underneath it. Oh, darn it. Nope, we can't pick it up that way. Well, it was definitely worth a shot. Oh, what am I doing? I need an empty hand here to pick up my chest again. Wait. Yeah, pretty much everything's full stacks in there. Looks like we could use a little bit more pine and maple. Finish out some stacks. Let's go ahead and pull the birch out, put that in there. There we go. Everything is a full stack in there now. Yeah, that would have been great if that worked. Because I would have happily made trips back and forth to be able to do that. Well, it is what it is. Got to work around the game mechanics. Let's see, did we have any here? Where am I on the map? There. Okay, so got one there, got one there, got a wolf. What a jerk. Poultice up. And yeah, these don't have any on them. Evil fluffy murder puppy. Indeed, evil fluffy murder puppy. But it was such a cute evil fluffy murder puppy. Oh no, I think there was one. No, it's on that. Oh, thank God. I was like, I thought there was one on there, but no, there isn't. That one's looking like a no. And I think we're just about to the point of having to return to the base. More pine cones. That's good. We'll be able to plant more. So we're up to 25 pine cones. So we distinctly have the ability to... Yes, murder torpedo. And don't worry, she will eat the spooters. Just love those loud trucks going by. Okay, well that's actually good. That gave us another inventory spot because we used up an axe. Not sure what I just picked up there. I'm hearing the wolf puppy. There we go. Okay, so I think that pretty much does it. So now the question becomes, where... glitchy snow. Nice. Where is the entrance to the translocator? Okay, so we need to go that way. Checking more trees as we go. Ah! Another fluffy murder puppy. Scared me. Oh, we don't have room for the stuff here. Okay, so let's just go ahead and throw that away. I haven't messed with the Patreon stuff since like 2017, so probably not anymore. I haven't looked at it for a very long time. Never had anyone that wanted to donate to me before, so I'll have to give that a look again because, like I say, I have not looked at it for quite some time. Okay. Ooh, copper. Well, sure. We'll go .wp copper. There we go. Okay, so I believe we're fairly close. Where are we? I can't even see my... There's my dot. No, we're a long way away. We need to go straight this way for a while. Yeah, and this is where getting all of these trees cleaned up would definitely help this. Well, maybe we'll have to make that iron axe and come back here after a little while. Oh, we're headed the wrong way. It's like I don't recognize this terrain. Okay. Is that the... No. I was thinking that was the bioluminescence, but no, it's not. It's just water. Okay, so we need to head straight this way now. Need to head straight this way, so I sit there and weave in and out all over the place. Is there any resin on this one? Don't see any. Oh, hey. There's one that I put ladders on. Okay. Stupid murder puppy. It almost murderized me. Well, let's get some poultices going on. Okay, so we have more poultices in our pack. Because going into the caves is not exactly fun when you're almost dead. Alright. Oh, and that's not the right cave anyway. Darn it. Well, here. Goodbye to the water. No torch snuffing for you. Okay. Oops. Sorry, murder puppy baby. But, you'll turn into a large murder puppy someday, so... Yeah, I know that it does, but I'm not terribly worried about it. Okay, here we go. This is where we wanted to be. Down, 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 down. He was trying to activate it. Couldn't quite harvest him in time. Okay, so let's go out by the remote farm and plant a bunch. Wow, that was an interesting lag spike. So we're going to plant a whole bunch of pines out here and just see if they actually have a chance of putting resin on. I am kind of happy to see the kapok trees are starting to grow along the path. Hey, Block Party! Welcome! So I think what I'm going to do here, out in this area, we have... Okay, so just over here we have a quarry. I'm starting up a quarry. Got this here. So I suppose all the farms and everything are going to be over here. We're going to have the farmhouse over here. So maybe in this area would be a good place to put the trees. So let's just go ahead and start planting those. And I'm not overly concerned about keeping them far apart, so maybe like every third block or something. Let's go ahead and remove some grass here. You know what? We can make that a lot easier. We're right here. Let's start out by throwing some of this stuff. Because we're not going to need any of it. Okay, and then the scythe. I had those backwards on there. So let's go ahead and clear some grass. Where were we doing that? Right here. So go a little quicker with the scythe. I totally forgot that we had those. Yep. Exactly. So typically on oak or birch, or maple for that matter, I would go every third block. Now, I don't know for sure. Pine is a wider tree. But yeah, it's definitely industrial uses. Lots of quartz underground here too. And I found out the hard way that blasting bombs go through dirt. never had a vein right next to the surface that I needed to blast. And so when I actually did that on the quartz vein and it blew through the surface, that was a bit of a surprise to me. Come on. There we go. I think I'm going to take this little rise down here. Might as well. It doesn't really feel right if I'm going to be planting trees here. And then I could potentially use some of this dirt for other things. Oh no, you can use them for any ores. And actually, I have used them in the past to get other ores that you couldn't get previously. You know, like you used to not be able to get, I think it was chromite and, yeah, there was a few of them. But you couldn't break them with a pick. Your only option was to actually quarry the ore block out. And ore bombs will break them regardless. Doesn't matter what their mining tier is. So, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so I think I'm going to go just 2 blocks between them here. That should be enough. If they're going to have resin on them, we'll be able to see it. Of course, we're going to have grass growing back onto this here shortly, so come on, break. Thank you. And you know, potentially we could go down into these caves under here and see if we can find something down there. I was chased away by, there were locusts and whatever the sawtail looking guy is. But there was a bunch of those badnesses down there. And yeah, I didn't want to die, so I just left. But we could potentially go down there, since caving was originally the plan of the episode today. Oh. Well, that pretty much does it. Yep. Yep. That's always an option. And let's go ahead and just kind of form this terrain a little bit nicer. I really like the way that this looks here too much. There we go. I like that look a little bit better. For science, yes. Absolutely, we have to, or maybe for a seance. I don't know. One or the other. for sure one of them is going to happen. Okay. So we're going to need some ladders. Let's go ahead and drop these off. We have torches. We don't need the scythes on us. We do need to eat. That's for sure. Yeah, and we've still got 4 servings here. Okay, so I gotta remember I think it was these guys out here is where I really had the deep hole. So let's come over here. I know I covered a cave right there. It's my alarm clock sound. This is where it was. So I didn't even have a sword the last time that I came down here. Should probably make sure that I have ladders. There's also cinnabar down here, which is pretty cool. And apparently the grass grew on this soil clear down here. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's this dirt in the wall up here is where we need to go. That looks like badness already. Yeah, that's lots of badness in there. Yeah, mercury poisoning sounds like fun sometimes. Okay, so I believe this will drop us more down on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think there was a fair amount, that's for sure. So he's only a corrupt drifter. Ow! Oh my god! Where's my poultices? I don't have my poultices. Well, let's temporarily get back out of here. Sun's out, that'll help. But my gosh, that hurt. Oh, I don't have a chest plate. That's why I don't have any body armor. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of puts an end to that. We need some armor if we're going in there. Man, there's a lot of ripe stuff here. Those sunflowers ripe? They are. Nice. I have never seen ripe sunflowers in game. The cassava is not ripe yet. Peanuts, cabbage, soybeans, rice, more onions, lots of onions. The amaranth. Yeah, spiky boys do hurt. Hey, Ray. Welcome. So, I don't remember. On the soybeans, do we have to pickle them before we can use them in cooking, or can we just cook with them? You can just cook straight? Okay. That. So maybe we want to grab these soybeans because we could replant them potentially on the other side. Let's see here. How's this side doing for fertility? The K is a little low. We do want to get this though. So that's the last little bits of stuff to harvest out of this. Yep, I did know that you couldn't eat them directly. We're not going to be able to replant them right away, though. I guess we could plant them where the cabbage are. And plant the cabbage where they are. That would be a smart rotation right there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because the soybeans will last for a very long time in a vessel anyway. This is going to give us a lot of food. Yeah, and it would make sense that you could at least roast the peanuts. And then their storage time would go up even more. Even though, I mean, they store for quite some time just the way they are. But roasted peanuts, maybe... Well, you'd have to roast them for sure, but... As far as salting them, I don't know how you would go on that one. As of right now, I don't think there's any plan for tofu, but... I would think that there should be. Especially considering there's rice, and so then you should be able to do the rice and tofu. I mean, that would make sense. Okay, so now we'll just finish harvesting this. I wouldn't be surprised if someone hasn't added a mod for that already. So 34 cabbage, nice. Considering how good cabbage is. Okay, so we are definitely going to have more soybeans than what we can plant in this space. But that's fine. We'll just plant them anyway. Plant as many as we can and call it good. Yeah, so we got 16 left yet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes just thinking about stuff in game makes me hungry too. So I guess we could harvest the peanuts and continue planting soybeans here because they were pea consumers last time. Onions are a pea consumer too, right? Yeah. Now rice is a K, so still got 7 left. So let's go ahead and knock out a few onions here. There we go. So now we should be able to replant these peanuts up here. And then the few onions that I have, just going to throw them in there. Jump the wall, and out we go. Okay, extra seeds. Yeah, we don't have space. Okay, we'll keep the pine seeds here. We're going to take the knives, fat, all of that stuff. We're going to leave these. Leave the flint. We've got plenty of that. We've got some dirt in our inventory. Yeah, we'll take those and the chests. Okay. Forgot we have all of this still too. Do we have... I think we still have a chest on our back, don't we? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Tofu, soy sauce. Well, no, I have a chest on my back that has a whole bunch of stuff in it. Biggest problem is the fact that we don't have any armor. But yeah, you can see the bald cypress over there. Man, that's a pretty good sized kapok tree. We're just gonna have to make a couple of trips here. It's no big deal. I mean, it's not like it's a huge distance. Coffee's getting a little low. And look at all of these berry bushes. Oh my god. I think I brought back like 5 or 6 stacks of berry bushes. I had to make a trip out to get some lead. And my god, the amount of berry bushes I brought back was insane. Okay, so start by dropping food down here. Soybeans make sense in the grain. Oh yeah, and by the way, I have cheese. No, I don't have bees yet, but I have some bookmarked. And so I'll probably be working on that in the spring. I think spring is going to be all about animals. So I'm going to pull that cheese out of there and put it over here in this. Oh, I had soybeans over there. Okay, well, we'll combine that with there. Yeah, 3.2 years on those. Okay, so the cabbage are good for 50 days. So we've got a little bit of time before they go bad. Our bush meat's already spoiling. We have some peanuts here good for 2.6 years. Jeez. 2.8 years. Nice. Okay, and then we had a little bit of flax grain that we just got, and this is the newest flax grain. So we're definitely running out of space here. Is there anything that we can combine together? Not in particular. I guess we could throw that in there and make it spoil a little faster. Oh yeah, cheese. I bought it from the trader over here. This guy here. Got some blue cheese though. I had a whole cheese wheel. I was just messing around with it. Also bought a whole bunch of honeycombs from him and shook out all of the stuff there. And so I've got 13 candles now and 2 extra beeswax. We're up to 13 resin. Oh, that is painful. Because how much of that do we need? So for sure we're going to need at least 1 rotor. So that's going to be 1. We'll need, at a minimum, we need the base. So that's 2. The toggle is 4, so that's 6. So at a minimum, we need 6. Wow. So we have enough to make a minimal helve hammer right now. Man, that is painful. So yeah, we have a bunch of lead here, but we don't have, we've got meteoric iron, but we don't have any actual iron here. And I guess, don't think we don't have any of the stuff there. Whoop, no, don't be lighting stuff on fire. Well, I don't have to do the angled gears because I can put the helve hammer up at the height of the windmill. You know, that would be a good way to start out because I really need to get that helve hammer going. So in here, just lots of logs more than anything. Oh, we can throw all of these excess sticks in there. And then let's just start getting some of the extra stuff that we don't need into this chest. Those extra knife blades I'm going to put in there. Okay. Then we have, yeah, those, we're already over full on them. So we got to put them down here. We've got a lot of those. We're up to 41 lumps of fat. And the lumps of fat we need for axles, right? Yeah. And we would need at least a couple axles. The pulverizer, that would be nice to get going at some point. But we're not quite there yet. We got a lot of stuff that we still have to do. Okay, dirt. And honestly, I'm kind of feeling like we just make another trip back out. Oh, I have those in a barrel here. 799 of those now. So we could go back out and grab some more. Oh yeah, hey, you always have other things that you have to make. There's always other things. So I guess before we start making trips back and forth, I've got quite a bit of iron there. So let's go ahead and get... Let's take 1 out of there so that we had 8 and 8. Let's get ourselves some iron smelting here. I don't like the idea of having to do this manually, but I guess it is what it is. I remember in season 2 you could do these, there were no blooms at that point. The bloomeries were a thing, but you got iron ingots straight out of them, and I had like 24 or something bloomeries set up, which was absolutely insane by itself. And yeah, I just had tons of stuff came out of that. Man, the days are just so short in the wintertime. empty crock. We're going to have to cook some more food here soon. So, rotten food, that one's 41% spoiled. I don't know how it spoiled so quickly, being sealed. I am very confused on that one. Well, let's grab our rot and take our empty crock back down here. Now, did we have any more rot? Yeah, I figured we would. We've got just a few days on some of those things. That's salt, and that one's empty. Hey, Agent Emily! Welcome, welcome! This might actually be enough. Yeah, this is going to be enough to fill another one of these. Jeez, that's pretty good. So, this one over here is getting close to done. Oh, yeah, I know. That would be loads of fun. I mean, you can extract aluminum from bauxite in non-electric means, but the chemical process is very labor-intensive. Very labor-intensive. I mean, there's a reason why the Washington Monument has a 5-pound pyramid of aluminum on top of it, because at the time, aluminum was more precious than gold. And now it's like, aluminum? What? That's like one of the most common metals we have available. But yeah, I agree. Even though I think the formation of aluminum is a very cool process. Okay, so I think we break up the medium hematite here. I don't know how much of this we need. Oh, wow. That gave an exact stack. We have exactly 9 stacks of that in our inventory. Okay, so let's grab charcoal. Part of the reason why I was doing all this charcoal stuff. Well, there's no precedent for chemical processing in VS yet. So that wouldn't exactly fit the bill. My coffee is running out. Alright, well, let's load these guys up. Do kind of wish that you could put in more than 5 at a time. But we are going to get some blooms. And I think we may actually set up a Hellhammer. Just a rough one. Yeah, that's true. But so is pickling, and I don't think that you would consider leather making or pickling to be on the same level as chemical extraction of a mineral. So, I don't know, some people might try to argue it. I think they would probably fail miserably, but it's something that could definitely be done within the game mechanics of VS. Okay, 6 each here. Okay, whoops, that is the wrong button. Alright, light all of these and we'll get those going. And then we, like I say, we are going to set up a very rudimentary Hellhammer. The sword that never rests. The rust world is totally... Oh. And I just sat down on the ground outside. Okay. And we also have all of that charcoal down there to dig up too. Well, that took quite a bit of charcoal. But that should be 48 ingots of iron. I mean, that's quite a bit. And we've got plenty more hematite to mine out. I've found 2 more veins. So for anybody that's coming in later than about 30 minutes in, I found a hematite vein over here just off of the side of the base. This is medium hematite. And then up here, I was doing some caving up here in the caves around our rich hematite and found another medium hematite vein there. So, yeah, we have way more iron than we are probably going to know what to do with. So that's part of the reason why I want to get a Hellhammer going. So, yeah, I do think we're going to do that. So let's go ahead and grab this. What do we need? We need the saw. There's the saw. We need a chisel and a hammer. Not that hammer, though. That one's a brand new one. Take our almost dead hammer. Okay, then we also need animal fat. And we are going to need to make a bunch of linen for the sails. Okay, well, we've got a full 32 linen there. Okay, so we'll grab that. Then we need sticks, logs. What else do we need? Boards. Well, if we have logs, we'll be fine here. So let's go ahead and use the birch for this. That sounds like a good idea. Well, I mean, to be fair, that seems to be the place that they are. I don't know how that manages to happen, it just happens. Okay, so we should have a bunch more birch over here. Yeah, a bunch more birch, actually. Okay, so grab some sticks, and we should be good to go. Alright, so let's start out with the sails. So the sails, we need 6 sticks and 4 linen for each sail set. And I think we can do 5 sail sets. So let's see here. 1, 2, oh, yeah, they don't stack. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that takes care of that. And we still have 12 linen left there, and I think, no, I took all of the linen back out of there. Yeah, probably. And you know what? I'm going to do this real quick. What was the recipe on that? The leather body armor. Or is there something better? That guy is worse. Yeah, the body armor is definitely better. We just need a twine. Oh my god, that takes a lot of leather. We're going to have to make some more leather. So at least that'll give us some protection back. So we're down to 13 leather. We're going to have to process some more. All right, next up. Eat, because that's kind of important. So the next thing we need to get into our resin uses, and we need the windmill rotor. So thankfully we only need one of these. Then we need the chisel and the hammer that will make the rotor. Can I please put that down? Okay, so then we need the helve hammer base. For that we need some planks or boards. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1 chisel hammer. Oh, does it take more? What? Why, what? Why? It says tin bronze, copper chisel, birch boards. Am I doing something wrong here? Yeah, gambeson was typically worn as an undergarment for plate mail, but also gambeson was worn as a primary armor because it was just made out of linen. I am very confused here unless the hammer just doesn't have enough durability to do this. I don't understand. This should work. There's not something else that I'm missing here, is there? I don't know. I guess we could try grabbing a different hammer and just see if this will do anything. Because the chisel definitely is not a problem. Really? That's 32 durability. It took 40 durability to do that. Wow. Jeez. That's a lot. Okay, so we now have our helve hammer base, so then we need the wooden toggle. And before we can do that, we need to make some axles. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the axles we can do without any problems. So we'll get some animal fat. So yeah, that's taking out actually an odd number. So we had 32, so it took 15. So 5 for each, so if we make another one, that should be 12. Yep. Okay, well, that's easy enough to figure out. Alright, so then we need this guy. So then we need a lump of fat down below. This needs to go up there. We need boards on each side, an axle in the middle, and 4 resin, and we need a better hammer. So there's the toggle. Okay, so we have the rotor, the axles, the base, and the toggle. So at this point, we should actually have everything that we need to get the helve hammer working. We just don't have a helve hammer. So let's go ahead and drop off all of this stuff. And let's grab, we're just going to take some granite cobble. And I guess we've got plenty of granite bricks, but I think I'm just going to go with the cobble. Well, I mean, I like the bronze for the fact that I can cast it. And I've got quite a bit of tin at the moment. But yeah, I mean, if I can get an automated helve hammer, I'm not going to be worried about bronze anymore. Okay, so ladders. We need some ladders. Because we're going to need to take this up a little. So I'm just going to go straight up right here. Okay. Haha. I love that. And the fact that you can every other ladder and still climb. Okay, so now let's make ourselves a little platform up here. We're also going to want to put a torch holder up here or something. I believe the particles fly that way. So that would be wind coming out of the west going to the east. I guess we could also put candles up here since we have candles now. I have a chandelier too. Okay, so we need our wooden toggle. Gonna place that right there. Yeah, that's right. So we would have the helve hammer base is gonna be right here, and then the anvil would be right there. Okay, so then we will place a few of these out here. I'm in the way apparently. Okay, well that's fine. We have granite cobbles still. Let's just go ahead and come out this way a bit. And I think that should be good. Then we'll place our rotor on. Remove the cobble. And now blades. Or sails. There we go. Now, as far as I know, 5 is still the maximum size. Is there anything... I know the VS HUD will show us the wind. I don't think there's anything else that will. Now, to make this a little safer, to get up and down, I'm going to go around that. So now that will make it to where we don't just fall. Okay, grab our bricks. There we go. Well, it's turning, it's just not turning very fast. I don't know, the wind in this area doesn't seem to be terribly strong. Saw another one here. Yep. Okay. So next up we need to make a helve hammer head. We could do that out of tin bronze, because tin bronze will work iron. And I think for the moment, that's what I'm probably going to do. So, helve hammer head only takes 2, right? I think. I guess if it takes 2, then I will make a couple of tin bronze shears. Not terribly concerned about that. Always forget that I have to press shift to light the forge. Okay, so we'll let that heat up. How are these guys doing? They're all still on. And then we'll also have to take a forge up top so that we can heat things up there. Okay, well, if it takes 3, then I'll use 3 and make 1 pair of shears, and if it takes 4, or 2, then I'll make 2 pairs of shears. So somewhere here, yeah, I'd say I know that I have another chandelier, and then we've got plenty of candles. So let's go up top and hang this chandelier real quick. We'll have to move an anvil up here too. Biggest problem is that is hardly turning. And I think that should be high enough. We can walk under it then. There we go. I love block game physics. It's like, how does that work? Don't know, don't care. It just does. We'll leave it at that. Okay, so we need our hammer. Oh no, you can make a Helf hammerhead on the anvil. I've done it before. So I just got to find it here. That's the hammerhead. There's the Helf hammerhead. Okay, so it's actually only going to take 2. So let's go ahead and pull all of this sideways. Oh, that is not the Alt button. Whoa! No! Dang it. I'm going to have to move a whole bunch of material that I didn't want to have to move. If it's going to replace the tool, then it should keep the tool behaving the same way as the one that it was replacing. Oh no, did it just do it? Unstable. I am willing to bet someone is downloading something. Yeah, I gotta go check on something. We'll be right back. Okay, looks like everything is iffy okay again. It's the typical thing. I don't know what causes this, and it only does it at certain times. I'm so confused on that. But hopefully I'm back and everything's good now. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know what causes that. But let's go ahead and smith out these shears then. No, I'm pretty sure that it's actually something to do with OBS, because it does it like every single time at almost the exact same time. The strange part is it might actually be an ISP issue, because now that the time has changed, it was always at about 1:30. That's a good point. It might actually be my ISP just momentarily dropping everything off. I don't know. Because it's always at the exact same time, and during the rest of the week, I don't have that problem. You know, if I do my stream on Wednesday, there is no issue whatsoever, and everything works just fine. Maybe it's a whole bunch of people getting home from church and hitting the porn sites. I don't know. Sorry, that's not appropriate. Nope, I'm not on Comcast, thankfully. Yes, it was funny. Okay, so now to turn this head of a helve hammer into an actual helve hammer. Okay, we just need some boards for that. That's not bad at all. Okay, so let's grab that and 2 of these. Whatever. I think that's actually quite a bit more than I needed. Okay, so there's the tin bronze helve hammer. And then we'll grab our tin bronze anvil. Ooh, it's really running now. Well, we'll find out when we put the helve hammer on it if it can still run at a decent speed. Okay, so we'll put the anvil down there, this guy there. It slows it down a bit, but not a lot. Okay, well, let's go ahead and make ourselves a new forge for up here. And we're going to need to have cover for that. So, yep, that's covered. So, how are these guys? It looks like they're done. Yep, we have iron blooms. Let's go. Let's make some iron. Okay, so we've got 48 iron blooms. We are going to need to grab some brown coal. And let's go up and do our stuff. I mean, my internet is not slow at the house. It's just kind of weird that it does that every once in a while. Alright, well, let's start heating these guys up. And so one thing that I have found that you can do here is to constantly be swapping the... Whoops, that is not the right thing to do there. Constantly swapping the blooms back and forth. And you can actually heat them way up the entire stack. So you just heat one up and then... I grabbed charcoal instead of black coal. Dang it! Well, that's fine. We'll go swap it back out. Or, not black coal, brown coal. I need this. I can't believe that I did that. Oh well. Charcoal is renewable. I mean, I would rather just climb up here to deal with this. So now, you can see these are at 728. So if I take this one that's at 1100, it took them to 736. So as time goes on, it will slowly... I think that one is now too cold to work. But we can slowly get it up to temperature. I just hope that it keeps turning like this. So we'll get this one back up to 1100 degrees and then swap out for the other one. And so now becomes the wonderfully fun time of sitting here swapping things back and forth until... Ooh! Where did it go? There it is. It's in my inventory. First one! And we'll slowly get the entire stack of blooms up to temperature. Or what's left of the blooms anyway. Yeah, of course. But yet lava, on the other hand, will just burn you. And standing on top of a fire will burn you. It's like, what? Whatever. Okay, so 671, 679. And there we go. Ingot number 2. That one's going to be done here shortly. Let's go ahead and add a bit more fuel to the forge. Selective flammability. I love it. I love it. Selective flammability. Does sound like a thing, though. I mean, the maximum temperature for a regular campfire is like anywhere from 5 to 700 degrees. And this forge is saying that it's taking the stuff up to 1100 degrees, but a campfire will burn you and this won't. Man, what? I'm confused. How does this work? Yeah, you can see the particles are flying that way. So this was perfect. $6.96 now. Of course, we had a little bit of time. Involuntary hockey puck inflation? What? Terrible affliction. That sounds weird. But we're definitely getting some iron now. $7:05 now. We're getting the temperature back up. This was well worth it. Electrostatic toaster regurgitation also a yes. Yep, I will agree with that one 100%. See, we're gonna have to put this on there in just a second. That's just weird. Not gonna lie, that's just weird. I think I'm going to move these iron ingots to over here. Didn't think that I was going to be doing this today, but I guess it makes sense. Needs to be done. This one's going to have to go straight onto the helve hammer. Well, that's pretty cool. Like I say, I wish that I could learn Japanese. I think it'd be really cool if I could. One of my daughters is trying to learn Korean, which seems a little strange to me, but I mean, you know, it's kind of smooth like butter. Sorry. I am not supposed to sing, and I know that. Oh, I already did. Wrong button. So I made the leather body armor, so. Well, I'm a K-pop fan too. I mean, K-pop, J-pop, to me it's all pretty much the same, but I know there are people that would argue with that. I mean, I like music. I listen to a lot of it, but I have to say that the American pop currently is total trash, so I don't really listen to most of it. I would prefer to listen to other stuff. Be ready to put this one on. Oh, I know better than that, Witten. Just having a little fun. Yeah, I mean, most of the music that I listen to anymore is usually like, well, like the music that's playing in the background right now. You know, uh, more instrumental, and I really enjoy it. I'm just glad that this Helve hammer is up and running. $7.66 now. We're slowly getting this pile of iron worked down. Yeah, I can believe that one. You know, I like listening to some BTS. Some of it I don't really care for as much, but I'll listen to it. But then I also like Blackpink and ITZY. I'm trying to think of a couple of the others, but I'm drawing a blank. Usually I just let YouTube play the stuff, and it's like, yeah, that one wasn't what I was looking for, and so then I switch it to the next one. Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough iron at the moment to do another set of bloomeries. But I mean, 48 ingots is going to last me for a long time. Well, there's a reason why. Here, let me give me just a second here. So, the blanket that I am making for my daughter, there's a reason why it is black and pink. Because black pink. I have made, yep, crochet. I'm currently, so what I'm doing on that is uh, an end hook with 2 yarns. And so I just, oh, and speaking of that, you can kind of see some of my yarn here. Usually I throw this stuff onto my bed during the stream. But yeah, I've got just right here, I got my little end hook. So Oh, it is really thick. And then I'm doing a double crochet on it, and so each pass is about 1.25 inches wide, or about 30 centimeters. So depending on how you want to look at the width. We're at 809 now. And let me tell you, it is getting heavy. Well, I have been crocheting for 35 years, I want to say. It has been a long time that I have been crocheting. Well, the thing is crocheted blankets are actually very expensive and very time consuming to make. But they are so nice. You know, I would say by the time that this blanket is finished, it will have probably $130 to $140 worth of yarn and about 50 hours of time into it. So, I mean, it's a big deal present. It's my daughter's 15th birthday in 2 weeks. What is today? I don't even know. Is it the 13th today? 14th? I don't even know. I feel bad now. I don't know what day it is. Hey, Popper Snot, welcome. It's the 14th? Okay. So, yeah, actually, it'll be 2 weeks tomorrow. So, I'm about 1 meter wide on it right now, a little over 3 feet. And I want it to be at least twice that wide. So, I have a lot of work to do on it. A lot of work. 823, we're getting there. Wow. That's quite an age range. So my oldest is 18 and my youngest is going to be 15 here soon. Heidi ho, neighborino. Let me hide behind the picket fence here. I remember as a kid there was a family that lived near me that they had 3 girls that were progressively younger than me. The first one was a year younger than me, and then there was like, I don't know, 4 years younger than her, and then another 4 years younger or something. And granted, I was a young kid at that time. I was upper end of elementary school, so I would go over there and play at their house, and while I knew them, they had a boy, and so he was just a baby there. And one time I was at their house and I was sitting there confused. I'm like, do you guys have like a different dad or something? Oh no, that picture's our brother. What? Oh yeah, he's like 25 or something. What? So there was over 20 years gap between their oldest and their youngest. And it just confused me beyond all belief at that time because I'd never heard of anything like that. Oh, don't get cold enough that it won't work anymore. Looks like it's doing okay still. Well, that was the last swig of coffee from that cup. I'm going to have to go get some more here pretty quick. So it would appear that the pile is warm enough to work now. Just barely, but it is warm enough to work now. So 879. You know, we've just been slowly upping the temperature of the blooms in our inventory, and we already have 16 iron ingots. We're going to pass 900 degrees here soon. So, with my coffee cup being empty, I am thinking now might be a good time for me to take a break and go refill my coffee, use the restroom, all of that good stuff that needs to be done to keep me going. So, I think we'll wait for this one to get finished and then I'll take a quick break. We are coming up on 3 hours. Oh no, the wind's dying. It's dying a little, but not a lot yet. 900. Nice. Alright. Well, I'm just going to pause the game here, and you guys can enjoy some music. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
am back. Got me a fresh cup of coffee here, so should be good now for a little while. It is kind of hypnotic to watch that Hellhammer work, though. I will say that. And something that gave me a lot of inspiration here lately is I've been watching Dr. Stone again. And I guess, you know, I could help. Remove some of the slag. Forget that I can do that. But these are getting hot enough now that the heating process is taking a lot less time. That'll speed it up a bunch. Still got a lot to go, though. It definitely speeds things up, though, knocking some of the slag off. Oh, you can go to bed. That's no problem. I mean, it's great to have you here, but whoops. Nope. Almost screwed that up. Hit the wrong button. But yeah, the temperature is really going up on these blooms that are in my inventory. Yeah, there's a lot of slag in that one. Dancing around the anvil. Ashantine would be proud. Yeah, I did update that. It does say Vintage Story now. And Wednesdays is another time that I typically stream Vintage Story, so it's usually a lot later in the day for me because I have to work on Wednesdays, but yeah, the live stream replays do go up on my second channel. So feel free to watch those over there if you miss parts of it or if you miss it entirely. Yeah, that definitely speeds things up to help out the helve hammer there. But we'll be able to get ourselves a lot of iron tools out of all of this, which is good because we have a lot of mining that needs to be done. We're almost up to 1,000 degrees on the whole stack. Anymore, it's kind of getting that way because I do an awful lot of stuff during the live streams. But also, there's a lot of stuff like, so the episode that went out today was all about the iron working, which I had not done quite so much on live stream. But the one that I've got in the works at the moment is about building. There will be a house well, I guess you could call it a house added right here. And I am not doing any of that stuff here in the live stream. So I like to do a lot more of the grindy stuff while I'm streaming. Well, we're over 1,000 degrees on the whole stack now. Yeah, they heat up really fast now. Oops. Kind of hard to hit some of those sometimes. I'm just going to be happy to have all of this iron. Oop, I guess we got 2 of them there. Oh, that would be cool. I have noticed that there's a bit higher percentage of people that watch Vintage Story that are female than Minecraft. Minecraft is a lot more male viewership, which does seem kind of weird to me. We'll just keep knocking all the slag off of those and speed the helve hammer on its way. 1,050 now. Nice. It'd be really nice when I start getting steel and stuff. I don't know why I'm pressing shift there. That's kind of weird that you wouldn't be getting notifications. I mean, I don't do anything with the notifications, but you know, it just seems kind of weird that you wouldn't be getting them. Well, we're up to the last stack. The last layer here. It's nice. Yeah, we're gonna have so much iron here, it's not even gonna be funny. I'm thrilled. Get to start using all iron tools now. Yeah, the algorithm is rather annoying sometimes. Alright, I think from this point on, we're just going to let the blooms cool down, because they will stay hot enough to work for quite some time. Yeah, I mean, it's directly placing them back in to the stack. That's nice. All right. So how fast can we get through these last 12 ingots? Might as well just continue heating these. I might. I mean, now that I have the Helve hammer, you know, making plates won't be nearly as big of a deal. I mean, I did find a spot that had a decent amount of lead, so I could potentially make some molybdechakos for lanterns. I do like the way they look. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some lighting. Lanterns are kind of important anyway. Especially if I want to have decent mines and stuff. And the forge is officially out. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that statement. They do look very classic. You know, they look very weathered. I really like the way they look. I know that was something that Ashantian was always going after when we were playing on Scalds of Vintara, was the Molybdechakos lanterns. Kind of wish that we could get a few of the YouTubers together and do just a YouTube server. That was the idea with Scalds of Vintara, was that we were going to have just YouTubers and streamers on it. And I'd actually asked Valen to join too, but I know he was pretty busy. I thought it would have been great if we had been able to get someone like Mischief of Mice in there. You know, obviously, there are plenty of things going on in the world, so. Yeah, I mean, the outdoor. I did that a lot with Season 2, was using the Molybdechakos outside, and then I think I used just regular copper inside. But yeah, now that I have a Helvhammer, plates are not nearly as big of a deal. And so I could definitely make some plate-related things. One thing that I'm definitely going to be doing is making a mining bag or two, so that I don't have the inventory filling up with all the rocks and ores and everything all the time. Yep, I missed. Oh well, whatever. And then I think what we'll do is we'll just move the anvil out from under the Helvhammer once we're done here. Either that, or I guess we could make some plates. Question: brass torch holders. What do they take to make? I don't even remember. It does take plates? Okay. I knew that it took brass. Oh, you get 2 per? Nice. Well, I might have to look into that then. Well, this is the last one. Well, we'll look at it here in just a moment. But I did just find that zinc, and so we have the ability to make some. So let's go ahead and let's move the anvil real quick. Just so that it's not constantly banging up there. And, okay. Got 2 empty bowls here. You know what? I don't care. It's 48% spoiled, but we're going to eat it just the same. Okay, so well, I've got a fair amount of zinc here. So where is the actual zinc? Okay, right here. So smelts into these brass ingots. So brass plates, torch holder. Yeah, it's just two brass plates. Okay, so what's the combination on the brass? 30 to 40% zinc and 60 to 70% copper. I think our copper supplies won't hold up very well to that. But we could do some torch holders, or we could make ourselves some plate armor. So the plate armor, wrong button. Let's go body. So if we were to go with, say, bronze plate body armor, what is that good for? So high damage to resistance. It's only half as much. Okay, so that's good. What does this take? Oh, you have to have a chain? Oh, good lord. That's expensive. It would be really nice. So this takes the leather jerkin. Oh, and the scale takes chain too. And the chain is, I remember the chain is horrible. There's a lot of smithing involved in that. So, yeah, I mean, that's something that we can work on some other time. So now the question becomes, what do we think is the most important things to make out of the iron? And let's go up and grab all of that iron. We'll bring it down. Yeah, I've never gone past the gambeson, and so I never really paid attention to it. Okay, so let's just start placing down our iron here. Okay, so we still have a bunch of bronze picks, and we have one meteoric iron pick. So I'm not terribly concerned about the picks. Swords, we're going to continue using meteoric iron for that. We've got 9 meteoric iron at the moment. So our hammers are getting low, but I don't see any reason why we can't continue to use bronze for those. So maybe an iron axe and an iron shovel. Yeah, we definitely need axes, but I feel like we could do a couple of axes and maybe a shovel or two, because I know that the stone shovels are just so stinking slow at getting clay and clearing dirt and things like that. So definitely axes and shovels. We've got a little bit of hematite left there, and maybe we need to go out and do some more hematite mining. I would love to have a huge stack of iron here. We're going to actually need our hammer. And let's go ahead. We shouldn't need any more coal. And also the shovel would be really good for digging out this charcoal down here too. That's a good point. So we do have the tin bronze scythes still. So I think we should be okay on that. So let's see here. Axe. Where's the axe head? Where is the axe head? That's plate. I want plate. Right there. Okay, what's going to be the fastest way to smith this? Doesn't seem very fast. I do kind of wish there was a way to automate these later in the game. You know, I would think something like a drop forge would be a great way to do late game automation on that. And I know I could be pressing Alt here, but I'm not. Yeah, that would be pretty cool too. Okay, so let's get some shovel heads. This much simpler. Much simpler smithing here. What the? That should have pushed straight through. That's weird. Oops. Hit the wrong one there. But I mean, a drop forge wouldn't even really be out of place in the game. So, you know, to drop forge iron, you would need a steel. What would that be called? The anvil head part of the drop forge. I guess we could make an iron hammer. Yeah, I think we're going to pass on that. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Farron. And we'll hope to see you again some other time. Sleep well. Alright, so let's go ahead and... yeah, we need some sticks. Okay, 4 sticks. Oh, we have sticks. Whatever. But we'll get ourselves some iron tools finally. Oh, that is so nice. All right. So let's go ahead and drop off our extra iron axe here. Drop off the extra iron shovel. You know, we really don't need the prospecting pick right now. so we still have one flint axe. I think it'll use that one first. Okay, so let's go ahead and mine out our charcoal here. Once this flint shovel breaks, we should be digging this stuff a bit faster. And then I think we need to head out and mine a bunch of rich hematite. Oh, we should make, well, I was going to say we should make some iron picks, but we still have so many of the bronze picks. We need to use them all up. Oh my God, look at that tear through there. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, that is so much faster. Oh, that makes me feel good. Well worth the time investment to make the tools. Wow. We're going to be able to make some large charcoal pits now. Oh, geez. That went so quick. All right. Well, let's quickly drop that off. And just because, let's go ahead and grab tons of stuff here. Oh, it helps if I don't press shift. We should have enough inventory space to hold all of this. I don't know if there's quite enough here to fill it all. Alright, well, let's get some more charcoal going. One thing that we could potentially do would be to make some iron knife blades too. Because that would definitely speed things up. And the better durability would be very handy. And we got plenty of wood from our little excursion here earlier, so we can always make more. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and just break up these birch logs. And this is a very good use for the flint axes. No. Flint axe. And yeah, I know we didn't need that much, but it never hurts to have extra firewood ready to go. Alright, go ahead and grab our ladder out of there. Knife. Block of dirt. This one. Light. And cover. There we go. Okay, so looks like we can use some firewood down here in the cooking area. So let's just go ahead and put all of this down here. Alright. Go ahead and gnaw them on some rotten food. Doesn't do much for us, but at least it gives us something to eat. Alright, so these are all sealed, so I don't really want to use them. So let's go ahead and cook some stuff. Let's find out something that is going to perish here fairly soon. Obviously, that's already on its way out. So we have 29 turnips that are getting low. So let's go ahead and make some turnips and soybeans. Turnip with soybean garnish. Okay. So then grab 10 pieces of firewood. That should be enough to cook that. Go ahead and light these. Yeah, I am kind of glad for that. Because it would kind of stink if it was getting poison from that. So it looks like our charcoal pit's going good. So, you know, we probably should have made some more shears. So I think while that's cooking, I'm going to go ahead and head out here. Let's drop off a little of this stuff. Oh, chisel. We don't need the chisel. That needs to go on the rack with our hammers. And we don't need the cobblestone anymore either. Okay, so while that's cooking, let's go ahead and come out here. And yeah, we have some new redwoods planted. And it's snowing. Walnut, maple, and I think this one's another redwood. Alright, well, let's knock down some more leaves. And you know what? In all actuality, we do not need sticks and acorns right now. Brick? What do you mean brick? You talking about the granite bricks? Because I've got a lot of granite bricks, and a lot of those have come from ruins. Oh, the fire brick. Ah, yeah, yep. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's a good point. The granite brick. Or, granite brick. The fire brick. Don't need those in my inventory. But I figure right now I'm just going to come out and chop some trees for a little bit. So we'll use up, you know what? Heck with that. We'll use that for, making more firewood later. But yeah, we've got a great deal, plenty of acorns. We can plant a huge amount of oak trees without having to worry about anything. And we're still getting some sticks from this. We have a decent amount of the birch seeds as well. So honestly, I think we can do without on those. The kapok and the acacia, I still want to make sure that I do good harvesting on those. Maple, again, I don't really need to worry about seeds on those. God, that is so much faster. Well, I mean, acorns wouldn't typically be considered a fruit. I have a feeling we're going to see actual fruit trees, like apples and pears and peaches and things like that. Because, I mean, that was something that was in Terra Firma Craft. And since that was kind of one of the basis of this game, was Terra Firma Craft, I think a lot of it is attempting to get some of that stuff into the game. But I mean, there are a lot of things to do with fruit still. Oh my god, that just makes so much wood so quickly. Now, of course, that walnut I don't want to cut down, but most of these other trees are fair game. And you know what? We still got 3 acorns. Go figure. Let's just set these down here. I think I'll probably be using them for glass more than whatever iron at the moment. Because like I said, I've got building coming up. So that left us with 1 fire brick. And we've got 5 in there, so we've got 6 total left. But yeah, I agree. We do need more fruit items than just the berries. Okay, so that's full there. We did get some sticks. Now the question is, what do we do with the rest of this wood? I guess we just throw it in these for now. But we should have food now. So let's go ahead and grab 3 crocks. Fill these guys up. What? What? Why? That's... okay, whatever. Okay, so that's the one that we're going to use first. We'll put both of these up there. Let's go ahead and grab some bowls of food. I did, but I took it away in favor of more kapok, because kapok is actually one of the primary building materials in my build, so... Alright, so what do we say? Let's go out and mine some iron? Kind of got most of the stuff cleaned up here. We don't need this axe now. Let's go ahead and drop that off. And actually, we don't need an axe at all with us going out to the iron mine. So let's grab an extra pick. Now, do we want to mine in the medium or the rich? The rich we can't mine as long because temporal stability is lower. But of course, the medium gives us less. So, I just got a brand new leather body armor. My leg armor is about to break. Problem is I don't have enough linen to make a new piece of armor. But I mean, honestly, if I go into those mines, I'll just light it up with some torches and I'll be fine. Yeah, I know there is. I'm running low on leather though too. So if we look here, I've got 13 leather left. Let's see. So that's going to take 11. And I don't have a twine at the moment either. So I'm kind of stuck on that. We will want to grab some food to take with us. And I'm going to take a full crock. But the question still remains, do we want to go to the the medium, which is just outside of the base here, or do we want to go to the rich, which is further away? We can't mine as long in the rich, but we don't get as much out of the medium. So that's the main question at the moment. I mean, I'm happy with either. But I'm going to sit here for a moment. 2 torches in hand. Well, actually, if I go to mine the rich, I will be mining until my temporal stability is down to about 20, and then I'd just come right back to the base. So, I mean, we could head up to the rich. I'm not going to be able to finish off the medium. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal because, like I say, I'll just light up the area. I mean, the medium is just literally right over here. So if we pop over here just a little bit, somewhere right around here. Where was the entrance? Right here. I need to actually bookmark this spot. And I'm going to do that. But yeah, I mean, this really isn't that bad. I pop down here. There's a chance of some drifters coming in from up above, but in general, they're going to take a huge amount of damage falling down in here. It's more the guys coming up from underneath that are going to be a problem. And actually, getting some drifters would be good because it would give us some twine. And going down into this area, I'm not going down in there just yet because that's a lot of nightmare drifters down there. So then I just go in here and light all of this up. Okay, so I think there's still a little bit left over here on this side. Yeah, still a little bit. Okay, so since I found one right there, yep, I kind of figured as much. I'm going to dig 3 blocks back here, and that's going to indicate that that was 3 blocks. I've never really seen iron spawn more than 3 blocks out. So this one here, yeah, we're going to be a little bit further out here. Definitely get plenty of granite stones here. Okay, so that's how far out we would need to go for that. Alright, so going this way, 1, 2, 3. So there shouldn't be any beyond this point. Been mining a little bit different. You know, running this every other line I mine out, and then I just take out the blocks where the ore is. Kind of makes it feel like it's still supported, which is something that I usually don't do. I usually mine out all of the rock on top of the vein, making sure that I expose the entire thing, and then I come back and mine it all. Okay, so now just to verify that we're not getting anything more, let's go ahead and run over another block yet. And then we'll dig one more pass through to where we had the other spot there. And if we don't see anything here, then we've got all of it on this side. I do kind of wish that the storage crates could go on your back. Oh, I was going to make a mining pack. That's right. You know what? Let's go back up and do that. So that takes a two tin bronze plates, right? Let's just see here. So, the mining bag. Yeah, we would need 2 tin bronze plates, a linen. Oh, we need a twine. We don't have any twine. Well, never mind. Okay, so we have iron clear over here. So this is going into the main portion of the iron vein. So we're going to get a lot more iron going this direction. And I have seen these veins be absolutely monstrous. Yeah, I think we need to make a to-do list of things that need to be made. So, actually here, let me grab a notebook. Flip to pages where I haven't been writing. Oh my god, I gotta go a long way back to get to somewhere that I haven't been writing. Okay, so we need mining packs. And I think we'll want to make at least 2 of those. And then iron knives. All right. Well, I would, but I'm not in my base right now. So it's easier just to write it down on a piece of paper. Wow. I've never seen an iron deposit that small. Usually for me they're like 500 to 1,000 blocks of stuff. But yeah, we could mine for a lot longer if we have the mining packs. And maybe we need to make 3 of them, because 6 spots in the inventory would be enough to hold everything else. So that would be 12 bronze ingots. I think we would need to cast some more bronze to do that. Which, I mean, would be fine. Yeah, I don't understand why quartz can overwrite all of the other ores. I would think quartz should be the first one to be put in. But strangely enough, it's not. Okay, so there is nothing left up here. Let's go ahead and throw down some torches. Okay, grab all the stuff in between. Yeah, the node search can be a little difficult to work with at times. But overall, it's tremendously better than just guess and check. Well, I think there might be something here. Let me just dig a hole. Oh, didn't find anything. Oh, and by the way, I did find another spot that we could potentially find halite. So if we look at the map here, I was down getting some lead, and that's the copper area. But I was mining out lead down here, and halite. 2.6, 4.2, 6.8. So going off in this direction, we might have some halite. So someday we might go down there and take a look at it. And that looks like it for that. And actually, this vein looks like it's slightly shrinking already, which is odd for an iron vein in my experience. Moving off in this direction. And there's the temporal instability music. Go ahead and eat. It's like I know that I grabbed a crock of food. But you can see the stability here isn't bad. Definitely could be worse. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of a given. That you're going to have to just continue going further and further. But that's where the translocators come in. Now, honestly, I'm not thinking I'm going to need to move my base for a very, very long time, because I have found all kinds of good resources nearby. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to just stay here. But also, I like making paths, and so I'll just path out further and further and continue to expand the world. Yeah, that's true. You definitely will want to make a new world eventually. I am very glad that they finally got the map to be persistent, though. You know, when I was doing Season 2, every time that you would open the map, it would redraw it centered around you. And that was horrible. You could never tell where you had been and hadn't been, other than if you had waypoints set up, which just got really, really annoying. Yep. And I think the way that they did it was pretty good, because I know one of the thoughts on the persistent map was that if you save the map in like a JPEG file, it can get huge, and it would appear that it redraws it frequently based on the information for the chunks. Oh, you can. So, all that you have to do is press spacebar. And it recenters. Yep, I didn't know that until one of these guys told me that here a couple of streams ago. Because I was sitting there thinking, oh my god, this is so annoying not being able to center the map. Oh, it was you, Block Party? I couldn't remember who told me. All I knew is I was told in a stream that, hey, do this. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Man, that is nice. Okay, so it looks like we're out of the iron over here. So let's go ahead and throw down some torches. And mine out the in-betweens. Yeah, I get a lot of people popping in and out, and I can't remember everything. In the words of one of my favorite books, he just forgot. He's got a lot on his mind anyway, and there's not much mind there to go around anyway. Oh, God. Not much mind there. Yeah, this iron, actually, it looks like we're not going to be getting a huge amount here. Oh, I'm horrible with names. I am absolutely horrible with names. Now, I will say I can remember music really well. You know, I hear a song that I haven't heard in like 15 years, and I'm like, oh, I know this song. It was in this movie at this point, and people are like, what? And then I quickly look it up, and they're like, sure enough, it is. Huh, how did you know that? I don't know. I just do. Yeah, that would actually help me a lot if I could see the icons for the faces. But, it is what it is. A lot of torches in here right now. You know, and I think I'm going to knock out this line right here. Because it seems a bit excessive. Well, inventory is almost full. Temporal stability is getting low. Let's head back up. I can't remember my kids' birthdays. I mean, it may seem horrible, but I mean, then also I can't remember my siblings' birthdays. I can't remember my parents' birthdays. Birthdays were never all that important to me. You know, we're going to need to upgrade some of these barrels or crates. And maybe that would be the thing to do right now. Since we've got the hammer. Oh, medium temporal storm is approaching. Okay, so the crates. Okay, so to upgrade to a copper. Oh, okay, good. We just need ingots. We don't even I thought we needed plates for that. Why did I think we needed plates? Well, we can only make one currently. But let's go ahead and make an upgrade. Yeah, let's make an upgrade for the granite stones. Yeah, I might. But a medium storm isn't all that great. Okay, so we need this. Alright, so that 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Get ourselves an upgrade. And shift click that on there. There we go. Hey, there we go. I could have sworn that it was plates, but I guess not. Crate Gigi? What? No, you have to, upgrade it. So you can't craft it directly. Huh. Okay. But we have quite a bit more iron now. That's good. Got 2 of those medium crystallized chunks now. Now that one's rich. A whole stack of rich hematite. Alright, so what do we still need to do? Well, we don't need a lot of this stuff. And you know what? I think I'm going to place this on top of my thing here. That way nothing can spawn up there. Let's go ahead and... that is lead, not iron. So we needed iron knives. What else? I don't want to just heat up one item. What else could we make while we're doing this? So we'll make the knives. I think we are going to make an iron hammer while we're at it. So if we make a couple of knife blades, an iron hammer, and maybe an iron pick. I mean, that might work. One iron pick, a knife, a set of knives, or is it just one knife per ingot? I don't know. I haven't made iron knives for so long. Yeah, that should should be hot enough. One per. That seems horrible. So much wasted iron here. Yep. Just seems ridiculous. Okay, well, we'll make 2 knives. Yep. Yeah, it would be kind of nice if we could save the bits that get wasted. You know, honestly, I don't know. That knife. Kniffy! So the tin bronze is 450 and the iron is 900. So double. It's double. Exactly. Okay, so hammerhead. That looks nasty. Well, this is probably the best way to do it. Push all of this out. Then pull all of this in. Only 2 bits wasted. Not bad. Alright, and then finally, the pick. Do we want to do the pick? Pounder caps. Coke oven door. Oh, we got so much stuff that we're going to have to make later on. For now, we'll make the pick. About the time that we finish all this up, the storm should be imminent. That's perfect. There we go. Well, these will stack too. It's just they were different temperature. That's the only reason they weren't stacking. But I mean, I'm going to turn them straight into tools right away anyway. Then I'm going to put them up on my wall over here. My wall of tools. Ooh. Where would be... I can't even see it back there. Where did it go? Okay, and then the iron pick. There we go. Yeah, that's true. You can. There's no doubt that casting is a heck of a lot more efficient than smithing. Yes, the sizzle is very satisfying. I'm not going to argue with that one. Okay, so you know what? Let's go ahead and let's get some quartz going while we're waiting for the temporal storm, because I am going to need a lot more glass. Now I am trying to decide whether I want to do leaded glass or just regular glass half slabs for my windows. I didn't even know that leaded glass was a thing until earlier today. Or I guess it was yesterday. But so that should pretty much finish up in about the time frame that we need. Oh, come on, light. Well, and I don't know that it really fits the build, is the biggest thing. So, actually, here, let me just empty this stuff out here. So, I do need to go use the restroom. I will be back in just a little bit, and then we'll quick pop over to my creative world, and I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. All right, I am back. So let's go ahead and just quickly pop over to the creative world. And while that's loading, I'm going to grab a mint. It tends to help my voice after talking for like 5 hours. The colored glass is so hard to come by. So of course we have this was the thing that was shown on the poll. And I don't know if it looks better with the leaded glass or with the regular glass. So here, if we pop a little of that. I'm not sure which one I prefer. You know, I do think the leaded glass looks nice. I just don't know if it quite fits what I'm going for. We could try that real quick. I kind of feel like if we're going to do the leaded glass, then it needs to be on all of them. I think the leaded glass doesn't look bad. I just don't know if it quite fits the aesthetic of the build. It kind of does. You know, obviously on something like this, I don't think the leaded glass would look nearly as good. It still looks pretty good. I think the leaded glass is... It's nice. It's just, I don't have that much lead. Well, and the other thing is it could potentially have a connected texture, you know, so that it would have a border of the triangles and then a big rectangle in the center. I think that would be really nice. Guess we need to get some modders involved. I don't know. I think the leaded glass would look pretty good, though. I'm afraid if we do too much leaded glass, it's just going to not look very good. I mean, I've used quartz glass before to give kind of a frosty look. So, I mean, either one works for me. Oh God, 95 hours. We're pushing close to 100 hours already on this world. That's insane. So we already have, I think, a stack and a half of glass blocks. No, a stack plus 8. Okay, so what's the recipe on the leaded glass? It takes one lead ingot, one block, and then some planks or boards. So let's grab 8 and 8. And I kind of wanted to go with the acacia. And then it was in each corner. Oh, good, and it makes 4 each. Okay, so I need one more. So it hasn't given me the warning for imminent yet. So that'll make 32 panes. Yep, we're gonna do it. So we'll just drop that in here. I have some flint hoe heads that I made earlier by accident. Okay, so what else could we do while we're waiting for the storm? I don't know. I don't, honestly, I don't know. So I've got food up here, so food should be good. My leggings should be just about broken. Let's just check and see. Do we have any leather being made? Hey, we do have some leather being made. So we could soak some hides. The water's ice. Yeah. Well, I've got glass going in all of my bloomeries currently. I guess I could potentially make some more fire bricks. So I just harvested a bunch of flax down at the remote farm. And so I'm waiting for the soil to come back up. So unfortunately I don't have any flax right now. I turned quite a bit of the flax into ore blasting bombs, which was really fun. That was how I got all this quartz. Ore blasting bombs. And we're actually starting to run a little low on... Okay, yeah, I'd say. I thought we had more quartz than that. Hey, there's an idea. I just had an idea. Okay, so we actually can't fit all of that in there. That's fine. Okay, now the storm is imminent. So I'm going to throw those in there. Going to throw this in here. So we've got 24 leather again. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to break this up. And sulfur. Chalk. I don't know if we're going to need more borax or not. But I know that we're going to need a lot of lime. So I'm actually going to pick this back up. I'm going to set this guy down. And this is what we're going to do through the storm. And there's the form. Form, storm. And something that I've found that's kind of interesting, I was never going to show this, but if you press H while holding the grindstone, and then let go of your mouse, no hands, you'll notice that the stone isn't turning, but you'll notice that over on the side of the screen, over here on the side of the screen, we're still advancing and grinding stuff. Kind of like the old bugs in Minecraft where you could press F11 to go out of full screen and it would hold the button for you, or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's a glitch. It's a very handy glitch. And so it's one of those things that you can actually just do whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure that if I... Oh, no. I can remove stuff from it and it keeps going. Wow. That's pretty neat because, you know, like this, we're getting 2 each. And so, hey, that is just awesome. I didn't know that you could pull this stuff out. Yes, I have. I played the Between Lands fairly heavily in, what was it, Sevtic Ages. And I had a lot of fun with it. Very interesting mod, I will say that. It looks so much different than any other mod. it just feels wet all the time. Well, I might have to look into it. I know the Between Lands was always meant to be able to be a complete standalone mod, which I thought was pretty cool. You know, it's not often that you find mods that can be essentially its own game inside of the game. The Between Lands is one of them. Terra Firmacraft is one of them. I'm trying to think if there's any others. But they're huge mods, and they require a complete rewrite of the game, basically. Oh, Twilight Forest. Yep, that's one that can essentially stand on its own. Um, yeah, it's definitely interesting. I will say that. I like that. Used for bombs and bandages. Smells bad. Yeah, I mean, the Twilight Forest made it a long way, but they didn't quite finish. Whoa! Okay. That was interesting. I think he climbed the ladder. I don't think he spawned there. At least I don't think they can spawn on top of ladders. I hope not. Well, let's go ahead and throw in some chalk and get back to it. Wait, we need to have that open so that we can see what's going on here. Okay, there we go. We're back up and running. Well, they can't spawn in you. I know that. No, they can actually walk over the edge and get onto the ladders. I had the ladders a little bit lower than they probably should have been. But it's okay. This is just a medium storm. They won't be that strong, so I think it'll be fine. And I just realized that I don't have my inventory open so that I can't place more chalk stones in there. Yeah, I wasn't paying close enough attention to see if he spawned or if he climbed up. I was reading the chat. I mean, I think what I'm probably going to have to do is make a bunker. I need to do some testing again. You know, when the temporal storms were first added, I made a bunker. And it seems like some of the spawning stuff has changed. But I don't know. Because back when I made that bunker, they would not spawn on half slabs. They also couldn't spawn on top of tables. And so I had some tables in there. but the floor was all half slabs. So I don't know. What I need to do is find out where they can spawn in a temporal storm, and that's kind of a rough one to figure out. Because the last thing that I would want to do is build a whole bunch of stuff and then find out that, oh, that doesn't work. Well, of course it's not on the wiki. You think they would want to put that kind of information out? We have to figure that out on our own. Oh, I guess I can mark off iron knives. Those are complete. So the mining packs is going to be the next thing. Well, the problem with building it in a test world is I've got to be able to set up a temporal storm, and I don't know for sure how to do that. I guess I could set the minimum time. I don't know. There's some things that I could do, because I could speed up the time. Okay, well, it seems to be waning, so looks like we'll finish out this stack of chalk, and that's about it. Well, I mean, the wiki is getting a little older. It's been around for a while. So we've got a little bit of lime here. Guess let's go ahead and break this guy back up. Now I'm on some chow. Storm is over. Go ahead and fill our bowl back up. Alright. Oh, hi. You can cry about it all you want. It's not going to change the fact that you're going to die. There is not much in here. And I can say this, if I was going to make a bunker, I would have, the guys would be funneled into an area right in front of me so that I could still kill them during the storm and harvest them. Can I harvest these guys from up here? Nothing. Okay, one string. Ah. Okay, now we're up to the iron knife. Okay, so just the one guy left. Come back here. He's trying to run away from me. Fine, Leroy! Okay, so there's 2, 3. So that's enough to make one string, or one twine now. Yep. Okay, and then I think there's probably going to be some down in this pit as well. Yep. as well as a fox. Killing my hares. Partially eaten by another creature, which is really funny. If you throw beanades at drifters, they will be partially eaten by another creature. It's actually pretty funny. Well, another dead hare. Well, I'll take the hides if there are any. Nope, of course not. Stupid fox is killing all of my hares. And another fox over here. Okay. I guess that works. Ah. Oh, do they? I never really paid attention to that. Well, that's it for the foxes, hares, drifters, all of that good stuff. See if there's anything in here to kill. A wolf. Okay. A fluffy murder puppy. That's what that is. And then there's a couple of raccoons in there. Yep, we'll just leave that alone. Okay. Well. So one of the reasons for grinding up the lime was to be able to make some lime water. Looks like we've got our glass done. So let's go ahead and break all of these back up. That's neat. I did not know that. Okay, so we don't have enough space in there, and so I think what I'm going to do, I'll pick all of that back up, and we're going to put this stuff in an actual chest. Let's see, we'll place our grindstone back down. So we'll have glass over here. Even stacks of regular quartz. Neat. Okay, so there we go. All the quartz together. And we do have enough now to make one bag. We got one flax twine. One twine! Alright, well, sulfur needs to go over here. And we got quite a bit of blasting powder left. Alright, so we need to soak some hides so that we can make more leather. And the meat here. Oh, hey, we have the bush meat had spoiled, so that's fine. crock. That's a crock. Alrighty. So now we need our bucket. Oh, I put the bucket's full of honey. Oh no. And in order to make a bucket, I need twine, don't I? Or can I use rope? A bucker. It requires twine. Nope, I don't have any extra bowls, and it would take a lot. I do have a free barrel. I guess I could dump it into a barrel. I didn't think of that. It's a lot easier to make a barrel than it is anything else. Actually, let's just make one here. Because all that it takes is some planks or boards and sticks. 3 boards and 4 sticks. Such an easy recipe. Well, we're below a stack there on the fire bricks now, so we're going to have to make more of those here soon. There we go. And we have a storage vessel here that needs to be... You know what? Let's go ahead and throw this storage vessel over here. And put our extra chalk and lime in there. Well, we need the lime. Because we need to make lime water to soak our hides. Okay, so now if I just punch this, yeah, it turns into regular water again. Okay, and to make lime water, I don't remember how many it takes. It's a 1-to-1, okay. Oh, good lord. And I think that I can put 12, yep. It doesn't really hurt too much. $24, I think? No, 25. Yeah, that's right. Because it uses up every bit of it. And then we have enough lime left to do one more recipe here. That should be enough for this big one. Okay, we need more lime. Well, is there much of a use for the hides anyway? I mean, okay, so we can use the hides directly for a warm robe? Or a rawhide mantle and trousers? Okay. And then the oiled hide and the soaked hide. Yeah, so I mean, there's not a lot. Oh, yeah, I have more lime over here. Oh, no, that's white marble. I do not want to grind that up. I don't think that they do. I don't think that you need to have the tailor. But here, let's go ahead. Can I please get out? Let's go ahead, and we've got a couple more barrels here. And so then we can do 2 more on the last one. There we go. Woohoo! Alright. I would assume that you don't need to be a tailor to make them. I haven't seen much that the tailor is required for. And maybe it's because I'm in single player. I don't know. I would imagine things are a little different on a server. Alright, well, we don't need the bucket anymore. Okay, so let's see here. We were going to make a mining bag. Okay, so we need a bit of coal. Do we need, yeah, we do need a linen too. So we need 1 linen. So let's go ahead and get up here. The helve hammer is running good. Nope, I guess I need the coal. Might help if I don't have anything in my hand. Alright, no. I think 4 should be enough to light that, or to heat that. Oh yeah, and actually if we look here, I have the fur coat on currently. I already made one of those. And I probably need to fix some of this other stuff. What is the temperature currently? -4? Yeah, not horrible. Still think it's funny I've got a chandelier hanging up here. Oh. Okay, I don't think tin bronze has to be horribly hot. So we want a tin bronze plate. We need 2 ingots on that. Yeah, and I mean, I had it just sitting there. I mean, why not use it? Oh, of course my helve hammer deserves fancy lighting. I mean, think about what it does for me. It definitely deserves fancy lighting. Yep. So we may also want to go out and do some copper mining, because now we could make brass and make torch holders too. And I think that might be a thing, or we could make lanterns. Either way, we're going to want copper. So a couple of places that I've found high amounts of copper. So we have one down here that's a fair distance away. So I don't really want to go there. Or we can go over here to this area. So across the translocator, and then over here we actually have ridiculously high copper chances over here. I mean, 34.8%. So, I think that might be what we do next. We'll just go here, swim across to this area that we haven't explored, and then just head up there and start doing some mining. Well, I mean, that's going to be a thing, but yeah, I knew what you meant. But, I mean, I'm not overly concerned at the moment for the wax because I can buy wax and honeycomb from the trader over there. Alright, well, let's go ahead and make this mining backpack, or mining bag. I wish we could make more than one. But, yeah, look at that. Yep, and that's what I'm thinking. The torch holder is just a lot easier to get my hands on right now. And I like the look of it too. I wish that we could make chandeliers. You know, only being able to stack up 9 candles on a block. I mean, that's good, but no, I don't want to lay off my explosives at all. We're going to grab tons of explosives and we're going to go have some fun. You know, we're going to grab a whole bunch of them. We're going to grab one chest that we can take with us, a bunch of ladders. Oh, hey, we have a quartz chunk in there. That shouldn't be in there. That's why we had an even number of stacks in there. And then the last little bit of something that we want would probably be some more torches, right? I have no idea. Let's find out. Yep, you sure can. I'm not complaining about a lack of flax. I'm just saying I have a lack of flax. Okay, so we'll grab one extra stack of torches. And then we need some food and we're ready to go. Oh, we might want to grab an extra pick. You know, let's go ahead and take the iron pick. Isn't it iron pick? Don't you think? No, I don't think. I never do. What are you? Yeah, I know that. I was kind of happy when they allowed us to cut up the reed baskets and at least get part of the stuff back, but you know, can't have everything. Well, oh, the blasting bombs will go into that pack too. Nice. All right. Can you think of anything else that I might be missing? Because once we go, we're not coming back. I mean, obviously our legs are about to break, but we need string to turn this into the legs, don't we? Yeah, we need a twine. Oh, healing. Good call. Good call. Let's grab 2 stacks of poultices. Actually, I think we have some in here, don't we? Oh, hey, we have a bone knife yet. Let's go ahead and leave that here. Alright, so we've got 2 stacks of poultices, plenty of torches, plenty of ladders, a chest for when our inventory fills. We've got food, we've got picks and extra picks. Oh, hey, and picks will go into there too. So I think we should be good. Oh, hey. You know, as long as these guys are going to be dumb and jump in a hole, let's see if we can get some more twine out of them. Because we only need like 2 more. No, I'm pretty sure that I don't. I can check that in just a second. Are none of these guys going to give me anything? What a bunch of losers. So, yep, no chest on the back. So, well, it stinks that we don't have the twine, but I guess we'll make it work. Also, places like this, I'd like to be able to light them up, and just a torch holder would work great for that. Yep. Okay, well, it's going to get really dark here for a moment because got to go through the water. So, yeah, we're going to just have a black screen for a moment. I can hardly see anything. I can only imagine what it's like for you guys. What the? There's a hair here. Did you get that? Well, it was full of stars. There we go. Back over to the land. Okay, so this should be the area that we hadn't explored yet. Not really much to speak of there. Oh yeah, and the bell peppers. I found out you can't plant those. I'm so sad. Alright, well, let's go up here to where the ridiculously high copper... Oh! You know what we forgot? A pro pick. Well, back through the darkness we go. Probably. I mean, out in this area is where I found 3 villages next to each other. Well, I mean, you can't really blame them. And I have yet to figure out why this has a lighting glitch on it. I mean, I did put a torch on it once upon a time, but it just refuses to update. isn't what the truth. I'm a little bit confused. And you know what? Grab one more pick. We could potentially have a lot of stone here. I have an idea. This is something that we can do. Oh wait, that's not the recipe. What is the recipe? Dang it. I was right. It is... It is these guys. So this will allow me to throw the stones in there if I need to. I would rather have it with me than not. Just thinking potentially, yeah. I'm gonna grab a sealed crock too. Where did you go? There's the other one. There he is. Ooh, temporal gear. I would rather had flax. It's pretty sad when I see a temporal gear and go, I would have rather had flax. Alright, well, we got one flax and one temporal gear. No. 12 temporal gears now. And so then we'll grab one thing of sealed food. It's all porridge. Yeah, whatever. Killing drifters. Oh, I thought you were dead. Okay, back out we go. So we have our pro pick now. We have 2 extra picks. We have ore bombs. We have ladders. We have extra food. We have a lot of stuff. Oh, and daylight is showing up, so that's good. You guys won't be just relegated to not seeing anything. Coffee is almost gone again. Makes me sad. We're hitting the 5-hour mark. So let's do some mining for a while. And once we finally get back to the base, I think I'm going to call it. So how much stuff can we mine in however much time we're gonna still be going? I'm stuck. This feels like a meteor. Hey! Oh. And the thing is we have an iron pick. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Let's go ahead and dig out this meteoric iron. Oh, of course. What kind of a weird shaped meteor is this? I don't know that I've ever seen one like this. Boy, there's quite a bit here. Well, I mean, the crater was quite large. Low stability here. I hope that we have decent stability where the copper is. The most I've ever gotten out of one was 13. It was huge. That might be it. Let's go ahead and just poke around here a little and make sure. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be it. Hey, quartz. A lot of swavite here. I wonder if the swavite is underneath the quartz. Let's go ahead and dig one block out. Oh. That's a thick vein. I think the thickest vein of quartz I've ever seen was 4 blocks thick. I don't think there's anything more here. So let's go ahead and pack that up, and there we go. So how many do we... 40. Nice. Man, that's a big quartz vein. Okay, so... there's a bunch of ruins here. I'm not really too interested in ruins right now, though. Just interested in getting my copper. So, ooh, that's just flint. That one's not a meteor. I don't think this one is either. Nope. Wow. It dug out the blocks faster than I was falling. That's pretty impressive. So this is just a portion of an amphitheater. Huh. I didn't know there were spawning glitches like that. Interesting. I hear bees. Alright, well, I'm starting to recognize this area. Thought that was a wolf, but it's just a tree. Such flat empty. I think I had already checked that spot because it felt like it would be a meteor. Okay, so right up here is where I had started digging. Ooh, soybeans. Hyena. Stupid dead hyena. Carnivorous oak tree. Ah, you're hilarious. We're getting some fat here too, which is good. Okay, so we should be right next to where we want to be. So I think there's somewhere here there should be a tunnel dug into this. This was where I actually did the check. I think we're just gonna start digging. Gotta love the far side. Okay, we don't need the shovel now. We need our pro pick, and we need, yeah, node search. See if we can find anything. Really? Okay. We got 35% chance of copper and no ore nodes nearby? Still no ore nodes nearby. I hope they're deep nodes. Now I do see the temporal stability seems to be pretty good here. Range is set to 8. Oh, geez. I mean, I find it really hard to believe that we wouldn't have any copper anywhere here. All of these rock layers can spawn copper. Verified large amounts native copper. All right. Good enough for me. Let's start going sideways. Still large amounts. Yeah, I could see that being my luck. But that's fine. I can live with that. Very large amounts. I think we found another vein. Okay, so with very large amounts, I'm going to poke up. Small amounts. Okay. So that tells me it's down from here. There it is. A little bit of patience. Pour. Please be more than 1 block thick. Well, whatever. I know some people that say, oh, I'm not going to mine it out unless it's this level. I don't care. I'm going to mine it out because it's going to throw false readings on my Pro Pick otherwise. Yeah, poor is definitely better than nothing. And false readings suck. I mean, I hate them. So I think what I want to do is dig off the top. Yes, copper is copper. And I would much rather have some than none. And it sounds like there's a cave nearby too. Still, the one surface vein that I found down by the Kimberlite mine, that one, I'm never going to be able to outdo that one for a surface vein. That was a monster vein of copper. Yep, pretty soon. I just want to make sure that I know where the limits of it are. Oh, hey, there's the cave. I said there was a cave nearby. Oh no, it's the same regardless of the metal. It's just a durability thing. Oh, hey, there's the tunnel. And already my inventory is full. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Can I not punch you? Stone tool. Okay. Well, can always do this. So don't tell me that I have to have a stone tool to break it. I don't have to have anything. I think that might be the edge. Well, now that I've figured out that you can use the whatever, oh geez, what the heck is that stuff that the sylvite? Use the sylvite to triangulate your halite. Man, there isn't much here. It's actually kind of sad. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more here. Well, I think it might be boom boom time. Kind of feeling like it might be boom boom time. Yeah, I would really like to have a rich one. No doubt about that. Not in particular. I do have a bunch of saltpeter. Well, let's go ahead and set that right there. Okay. Oh, geez, that made me jump. Actually blew out a little bit of stone, too. But it did do a pretty good number on everything else. Okay, well, time for another one. The explosion is actually making me jump. That's surprising. Okay, so let's go ahead and dig around here just a bit more. Yep, that's what I've kind of figured. So I think this is nothing anymore. Hey, dude. Okay. 59. Well, let's see if there's anything more around here. Medium amounts. Yeah, there's one right there. What am I doing? I don't know. But we should be able to get tons and tons of copper around here. And exploring this cave may be a good way to find it a little easier. There we go. Okay, shovel. All right, let's go. This fairly decent sized cave. Takes us out quite a ways away from where I want to be, though. Yep, up. Well, let's see what's down first. I don't want to know what's up. Because I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. Yeah, I'll pro pick in just a bit. Rich. Rich. Nice. Don't need to pro pick when you can see it. I'm pretty sure it was. But we'll find out. We'll dig this all out and get a bunch of stuff. This is going to be quite a bit of copper here. Yeah, this is going to be nice. Lots of copper. I don't envy you. I will say that. And I'm going to just go ahead and use this iron pick here. And I think I'm going to take and place down this chest and load it up with some of these things that I don't really need in my inventory. Oh, hey, I missed a saltpeter. that gets rid of a bunch of it. Let's go ahead and just put that on our back. Makes more sense. And I need to get rid of that water also. Move you down here. Well, that's good. At least you're kind of thinking about it. I honestly don't do anything in the way of like Christmas lights or anything like that. But then I also live out in the middle of nowhere and nobody would ever see them anyway, so what's the point? Yeah, I could see that. My kids are at the age that it really doesn't matter to them. Oh, nice. I'll bet that it looks pretty cool. Wow, it goes down quite a ways there. I know it follows the terrain up above, but still. And that is one problem with this, is that the terrain is absolutely horrid up above. Hmm. I mean, there is a house, I want to say it's in Missouri, that every year they just have a massive display. And you can find them on YouTube, and also they have their own website. It's neverenoughlights.com. Because, yeah, they can never have enough lights. And then they broadcast a signal, and their house lights are actually paired up to the sound. It's pretty amazing. I will say that. Make sure that it doesn't go down anymore. Yeah, pretty much. They don't just do Christmas too. I think they do Halloween sometimes. But it's the same basic thing regardless of the holiday. I think we may have reached the edge. Alright. I think it might be time for some boom booms. Yeah, let's see here. This is Y82. And this is Y79, so I'm just going to dig across here a little. Really? You jerk. I actually haven't watched their videos for a little while now. Alright, it is time. Yeah, I know, what a jerk. Dang it. I got stuck. Wow, that's a lot of copper. 46 already. Get that one random one hiding out there. Suppose we should start lighting this up so that we don't get drifters spawning over here. And it's not really a big enough or a big enough vein for that. I'd like to find one of the really big ones down lower and set up a chain reaction on it. Okay, one more boom boom and I think we got all of this. Then we can do our pro pick and see if we've got anything left. Yeah, I'm stuck. A little bit of pain. 64 plus 39. Nice. Okay, pro picking time. Verified small amounts now. Okay, well, I need to go use the restroom and get a fresh cup of coffee, and I will be back in just a little bit.
This mountain's never ending. Just seems so much to push through. We'll inspire the message. We'll press on within.
All right, I am back. Fresh cup of coffee, bladder empty, I feel better. Okay, so we do have some copper around here still. Whether it's from this vein or if there's another vein nearby, I don't know. And I don't know how much a small thing of copper is worth. I guess we could see if we can triangulate. With it being rich copper, it might be worth it. Trace amounts. Okay, so any housewarming gifts from this guy? No. Of course not. We can check over here again and see. Because last time we had medium over here. Small amounts. So I'm really thinking it might be another vein further down. So let's just see if we can find it. What do we get if we drop down here? That should get us far enough away that we'd get a totally different reading. Large amounts. I think there's another vein around here. Very large amounts. Oh, we got temporal instability. It's poor again, but I don't care. I don't care. We're mining it. Looks like we're right on the edge of it. Ooh. That's not a good sign. Well, let's follow it around, see what happens. Oof. Going up. These iron tools, I can definitely mine a lot faster with it. Okay, so it looks like we've got a fairly steep downward area here. But that could be the end of the vein right there. I'm guessing it is. I want to find a too thick copper vein. Rich would be really nice. Too thick rich? Oh geez, that would be absolutely amazing. I might be a little too greedy wanting that. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything going down that way. But it's going up over here. I think this one's going to have to be mined out by hand. It's too uneven. Oh, geez, it's still going. Well, that's fine. We'll keep exposing it. Yeah, I know they exist. It's just a matter of finding it. But it still feels kind of greedy to say that I need that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything further down there. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is on some pretty uneven terrain. Just make sure that there's nothing down below here. Doesn't look like it. So I'm pretty sure that's the edge. Oh. Now we're going up. Severely up. Okay. Let's get back on top of this then. It's still the same vein. It's because of the terrain above. You know, copper follows the terrain. And so being in mountainous terrain while mining copper is horrible. And this is very mountainous terrain. Because you never know if the vein is going up or down. It could go upward of 6 or 7 blocks up and down in 1 block sideways. It's just a horrible thing to have to deal with. You can see how uneven this is. And this is exactly what we see up on the surface. Well, the problem with a vein like this and blasting bombs is you'll lose a lot of it to diagonal blasting. You know, it will blow up the vein or the ore through the blocks, but then you don't know that it's there. Don't worry, I'll get it. It's going to take a little bit, but I'll get it. See, look at how much it goes down there. Yes, that's the same vein. Unwelcomed guests. Well, at least one of them brought a housewarming gift. So light it up, light it up, up. No. Not singing. I was not singing. You can't prove anything. Veins like this also throw off your ProPick reading really, really bad. What's sanity? If that existed, I lost it a long time ago. Good Lord. Okay, I think we may have finally found the edge. Yep, I think so. Jeez, that was... I think we're still okay. Yeah, we're at 30%. I'll be able to mine this all out, grab all my stuff, and head back up. Well, I won't be able to grab all my stuff. I'll have to leave all the rock, but... not a lot of copper out of this, but it's some. Yeah, that is a bonus. You know, it'd really stink if I had multiple rock types going on. Yeah, we're starting to glitch a little now, so we need to hurry. Get the rest of this mined out here. Getting greedy. Just a few more blocks and we're done. Okay, really quickly before I go, let's check and see. Still large amounts. Damn. Okay, well, we're going to be coming back down. So let's go up and get our stability back. Oh, jeez. We have loaded. We have completely loaded a barrel with stone, andesite rock. That's a lot of andesite. But you can see it's very nice and stable up here on the surface. So while we're waiting for our stability to get back, go ahead and pull the chest off of our back, set it up here. And we had a bit of saltpeter that we picked up. We've got 3 pieces of string now. I don't really think there's anything else that we can drop in there. We could take the sand out. So yeah, we've got quite a bit of copper already. That's good. The iron pick is getting rather low on durability already. I think we throw our extra stack of torches in there. And then this we'll just place on the ground. So out in that direction would be a better place. Yeah, I need to. I finally got the flax to do it, but now I need to make more bronze. So yeah, I would kind of like to actually take some readings out in this area, because if it's still high out here, then we could be a lot easier mining out in these areas. Out here would be a really easy place to go mining too. Exceptionally flat. The veins would be perfectly level. So I can grow more flax as soon as I build another farm for it. You know, that wouldn't be a problem at all. My hair is kind of going everywhere. But I would need to get a farm for it, is the only thing. And you know, there's some stuff in here that we probably don't need, like these chert stones. We could just set them on the ground here if we wanted to, but I think we'll be okay for now. Yes, it's very fine. You know, it's about the thickness of a human hair. I'm sorry. Come on, I'm a dad. I am legally obligated to make a dad joke if ever possible. You know, it's not an option. It is a legal obligation. Have to. You know, we could cook this bushmeat. Oh, wait, we don't have any wood, and there's none around here. There's trees over there, but they're on top of them. Wow. But yeah, this mountain. Ugh. So yeah, this entire area is just going to be thick with copper. But at least it's got good stability up here on the surface. Actually, it's worse over there. To the northeast. That? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about this? This is a... This over here is just a little spot of andesite poking through the surface. And this is actually a ruin, and I actually went to it, but there wasn't really anything there. Seems kind of funny that it decides to place the stuff in that bag first. This? I think that was a trader. Yeah, it's a trader. I had gone around this area originally, and there wasn't really too much to speak of here. I'm pretty sure that we would be better off mining over here rather than in the mountain, but let's see here. How are we doing? 100%. All right, back down we go. Let's go find some more copper. And you know what? We have a full crate here. Go ahead and carry it up to the surface, because we're not putting anything more in it anymore. There we go. Also, it's nice to move it up there during the daytime. Okay, so we go over here, throw down some torches, drop down here. Yes, it's just you walk a lot slower. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, we should have grabbed some ladders while we were up there out of the chest. I think we'll be okay. Pro picking time. Let's see what we got. Large amounts. Gotta be another vein around here. What am I doing? I need to pro pick. Medium amounts. Okay. So let's go right in about here. Hey, Permern! That's hilarious. The last time I got one of those calls, I said, "You mean I still have a warranty on my 1965 GMC grain truck? Oh my God." And they're like, "What?" poor. Well, it is what it is. We're under it. We're still under it. Is that part of that same vein? It is. Good Lord. Oh, whoops. I just quarried out a block of copper. Okay. That would take way too much inventory space. I'm pretty sure this is the same vein that I was on before. But it might not be. Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is I won't have the inventory space for it. If I was quarrying a lot of copper ore, that would be a different story. But I can always quarry copper ore at some other time. Just did it again. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Okay, so it doesn't look like we're going down any further here. That's just classic there. That's great. I love it. The one that really irritates me, though, is the fact of when you get a call from a number that looks like a local number, and you immediately call it back and it says, this number is not in service. That kind of stuff just pisses me off. And like my chiropractor said that they have used his phone number before. Yeah, I know. It's absolutely ridiculous. And as far as I'm concerned, it should be illegal. And if it isn't, then damn it, make it illegal. Oh. Okay, pro picking time. See if we've still got copper around here. Trace amounts now, so we got most of it. I'm not going after trace amounts. And we're out of ladders, so... let's head back up to the surface, grab some ladders, get back a little bit of our temporal stability, and then see if we can find a bit more. Oh, hey, and it's still daytime. And you know what? That hole is going to make me mad. So, oh, and our iron pick is about to break. There we go. Haha! No more hole in the floor. Yep. Okay, what do we throw in here? I don't know. But we should be able to empty that. Guess we could throw that in there. Because we're definitely not going to be putting anything in it. Wow, that stuff is spoiling fast. That's fine. I don't care. Okay, so we have ladders again. Let's continue on straight down. Because we've basically exhausted everything else around the area. Parmarn, what have I told you about the books? Okay, I gotta pause the game to read that. To be continued. Well, just because there's information on how to do it doesn't mean that it's right. And that's what really irritates me. I mean, you got these people that think that, oh well, I can do that and nobody can do anything about it. That's not the right thought process. Medium amounts. Okay, so we're getting a little bit stronger here. It was small the previous one. Well, that just broke into one of the existing mines. Okay, so medium amounts up here is telling me that somewhere around here there's another vein. So let's go ahead and do some digging. Why not? There's going to be a wall of text pop up here in just a bit. Large amounts. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see what's the wall of text now. GG, my dude. GG. That is great. Another possible option, you know, if you're standing out there in your underwear, you could have just started to pull your underwear down, and that would have put an end to it. Still large amounts. You know, there's plenty of ways to deal with those people. Still large amounts. Alright, so I'm feeling like here, let's poke up and down. Small amounts. Okay, so down it is. That's what you need sometimes. Still large amounts. Shouldn't be much lower than this if we were picking it up above. Whoops. Still large amounts. So there's veins all over here. So we need to go sideways. We're pretty much in the middle of it. Oh, of course. That's all they ever want. And we're under it. So this one's medium. Let's see here. We've had rich and poor, so we're adding a new set to it. Alright, time to do some digging. I am a dwarf and a diggy the hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy the hole. I don't know. There are some people that will go to the Catholic Church because they calculate out your tithe for you. You know, you have to give them your pay stub, and they figure out how much you're supposed to pay. And oh, that's so convenient. Are you shitting me? It's like That's absolutely stupid. I mean, there is no other way to put that. Yeah, but I mean, I already give a 40% tithe to the government, so why should I give another 10% to them? I mean, they can claim that it's whatever they want on the 40% going to the government. It's a frickin' tithe. Oh, I know what they call it. It just irritates me, though. Where is the rest of this vein? I've gotten used to the iron pick now. The bronze here is really, really slow. Okay, so let's see here. How's the surface look right here? It's actually fairly flat right there, and then it goes steep as hell right here. So if the vein goes this way, it's way the hell up. Well, I'm not going after that. Is it really going to be just these few blocks? Whatever. We'll take them. Exactly. No, this is definitely not part of an older vein because it's the first medium quality that I've gotten. You know, I had rich and poor previously. And I got a crystallized chunk out of this, which is pretty impressive. Alright, well, let's just see what we get now here. Yeah, medium amounts. There's quite a bit of it still around here, but that is such a pain. You know what? I'm going to go this way because the terrain is better this way. Well, the problem with organized religion more than anything is the fact that people have gained power and wealth from it. If there was not power and wealth in it, then you would see them just disappear immediately. Large amounts, nice. The thing is no one wants to remove the power from the church. That's where the problem truly lies. Exactly. Politicians are the exact same way. You know, all that you have to do is look at what is said in Star Wars on that. Think back to your training. Small amount. Coal. Coal. Small amounts of coal. Okay. Well, we had large amounts of copper, so let's try down below. Yep. Because black or brown coal is lignite. This was bituminous. Huge amounts. And it's rich. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will take it. Unfortunately, I am out of inventory space. Ah, that didn't feel good. Yes. That's exactly it. This is going to be a huge vein, too. Okay, so I think that's the end of it. At least right there. Okay, so... Alright, what I think we're going to have to do, we're going to have to go back up. We're going to have to run back to the base, drop off some stuff, and then come back. Because we do not have the inventory space right now. At all. Hey, we got rot. Yay. There we go. Now we've got some inventory space back. Let's quickly go down, grab those rocks. Should we carry the barrel? It's going to be dark if I do. This isn't the right spot. Need to go down further. This is the spot. So many rocks. Well, I mean, the biggest problem with it is that I wouldn't be able to be holding a torch in my offhand. And then also, if I get hit once, I drop it. Yeah, I do. So it'll be, when I get back, I'll have to make one. This is the way out. Alright, well, let's make sure that we have everything here. Ah! There we go. Full stacks. And off we go. This is true. But usually it's only about a 12% difference between copper and bronze. I would love to have these copper veins out in this area. I mean, this is perfectly flat. Well, it's 8 to 12% copper. You know what this looks like? We have room for that. Or at least we did. Yep, well, I'll have to make another iron pick. I'll probably make 2 of them and leave the bronze. What am I doing? I need to throw a couple of things on the ground. Need to place down a torch. I need to pull my backpack off because we have meteoric iron in there. And the swavite stones, I think I'm going to place those around here. Oh, that was fun. Oh, dear Lord, I heard the rain sizzle, and for a second I thought it was a creeper, and I'm like, there aren't creepers in this game. What the heck is going on? Oh, I was very thoroughly confused for a moment. What the? What? Oh, I see. Dirt can't go into that. Gotcha. I don't have an iron pick. Never mind. Well, I got to throw some rocks at a drifter. That's right, buddy. I don't have the inventory space for it. I'll just mark it and we'll grab it on the way back. Really? Exactly. Really? There goes my legs. That way. Go there. I don't even remember what that was from anymore. Okay. Looks like we're going to be swimming pretty soon. Ready for the darkness? Jerk. Really? Of course, it's got to do a thing like that. How am I down one item? I don't know. But anyway you look at it, we gotta go across the water. So, hello darkness, my old friend. That's just kind of the way that it goes sometimes. Exactly. And so this will allow me to carry a lot more stuff in the future. Because most of what I need to carry is going to be rocks and ore. So... oh geez, we're at 6.5 hours. I might have to mine the rest of that off camera. I've got some laundry to do, and I think that it's probably getting close to time to eat. So, yeah, we might just have to get back to the base, take a look at our loot, and then call it a day. Why a question mark? Well, I mean, I could, but I've just got stuff that I got to do, and I still got to get. I got to work on the building too. Is a big thing. I forget that going sideways you can swim faster. Well, I know that, but I mean, there's going to be so much copper in that area that it really wouldn't matter because I would just keep getting it. Foods. Man, it's getting cold here. Look at that. Ha ha. We have the Helvhammer. Alright, well, thing is I could very easily make some more tin, and that's the biggest thing, is that I've got to do more tin before I can go back anyway. So, are all of these rich? Ooh, 4.5 stacks of rich copper? Ooh. We don't even have enough room for that. Wow. And then these, I think I might break those up. But, oh my god. Well, streams are kind of spoilers anyway. But now we're going to have to make another copper upgrade for the andesite. Well, we were able to drop it all off in there for now. So yeah, I've got some ores to process. But we should have... Yeah, we've actually got enough to make 2 twine now. So I will make enough... Basically, I'll make enough bronze to make 2 more bag sets, 8 ingots. So that's not too bad. And then we got the ore blasting bombs. Because, yeah, I mean, with the ore blasting bombs going in there... Oh, and we got the meteoric iron. Very nice. Oh, we have more than a stack of the meteoric iron now. That is very nice. So that's 32 ingots plus. And, I mean, I have a lot of meteors to mine. So if we pop out here and look, so there's one out there, 2 there, bald cypress, 1 there, 2 there, 1 there, 1 there. Oh no, that was questionable meteor. Then the one that we just found. And so, yeah, there's a lot of meteors still to mine. Actually, the number of meteors that I have mined is very low, actually. So we have this one here that we mined right next to the base. That's a questionable meteor. Okay. I wish there was a question mark. I have traces of cassiterite up there. Why? Yep, the mining bag is blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. So the thing with the mining backpacks is they will only hold... or the mining bag is they will only hold rocks, ores, tools, and bombs. So you want to keep at least 1 leather backpack so that you can maximize. But so if I replace these other 2 leather backpacks with mining bags, you can see it's 10 slots. So it gives me 30 slots for rocks and ore and tools and things like that, plus the 6. So instead of the 24 that I get from 4 leather backpacks, I get 36, of which a bunch can be rocks. Oh yeah, TNT. Nah, not too worried about it. Alright, so, yeah, I actually have a bunch of stuff to work on here then. And like I said, I think I'm going to call it here now because I do need to go and do some laundry and things like that. So, yeah, I think we need to go and see if we can find somebody to raid. I've been trying to get in the habit of that. So let me head over to Twitch real quick and see if I can find someone. Oh, hey. That was weird. Okay, so Mischief of Mice is streaming. He is not playing Vintage Story, but we could go to him. Or, let's see here. I don't, that's Cyrillic, so that's going to be someone, yeah. And that looks like German. So we've got Russian, German, and me. So honestly, I'm thinking, I'm feeling like we return the favor to Mischief of Mice and go Dragoness. Not showing up on the search. Let me try again. Yeah, I'm only show more channels. There we go. No, nothing. I'm only showing 3. Oh, wait, it's at the top. Ah, that's why. Okay. Alphaholics. Nice. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, so Dragoness _ it is. So let me get this set up here. All right, and raid should be starting momentarily. So, yep, I will see you guys later.